Alright, ladies and gentlemen, as ever, my name is Shane. That's Shane is Games, and tonight we are going to be playing The 11th Hour, the sequel to The Seventh Guest. This won't be our first time playing it, so if you want to see how we got to where we are tonight, or check out some of the games I've played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. But for tonight, let's get into the game. So, quick recap, we are playing a TV personality named Carl. His producer slash one-time lover went missing while investigating the mansion of the evil toy maker Henry Stauff. And so we are now in the said mansion attempting to find her by solving puzzles. The time is currently 8 p.m. We have solved all of the room puzzles in this segment, so we are trying to solve all of the word puzzles right now, which is turning out to be significantly more difficult. So, let's get into it. Alright, so we solved a gigantic word puzzle last time. For anybody that was curious, if anybody was here but didn't see the end of the word puzzle yesterday, the solution to the cipher yesterday was: read my face but do not watch. I have hands with which to count, but have no crotch. I have no legs and yet I run. If we were related, you'd be the son of my son. And I am very pleased that I was able to get most of that on my own. I thought that was pretty good going. But now, now I'm confronted with this, which is another cipher. Which, why? Why are we doing this? Yeah, well, that's what I was doing. I was staring at the paper. I'm like, that can't possibly say crotch. I must have made a mistake somewhere. Nope, that was it. Also, that word had a typo in it. Because, of course, you know, it wouldn't be a 7th guest word puzzle if there wasn't a typo somewhere. Alright. Where do we even start with this one? So my trick last time was I figured out what the letter I was, because there was a capitalized E in the middle of a sentence. I'm like, well, that wouldn't be A, so the only other thing for it to be is I, especially if it's capitalized. Stud, how far are we in this game? Oh, God. Not quite halfway? This game's hard. This game's crazy hard. Because they didn't have these puzzles, the player would simply speed through the game. I mean, honestly, that was a game design thing that people thought for a long time. For a very long time, people were like, you know, you need to stretch the game out. Playtime at all costs. And I think now people are understanding if you have a short game that's super fun, it's probably cool. It's probably fine. Crotch was fine, count was the typo. I did not remember. Thank you for that, Rin. This game's destroying all of us, I think. Alright. So, unfortunately, there is no I here that I can see. There is a capital A on line 3, but that's in the middle of a sentence and it's not by itself, so that could be a proper noun. So that doesn't help us any, unfortunately. So, where do we start with this one? Oh, the MS Moneybank picture? I did get a laugh out of that. Welcome in, Nuddle Masher. How are you doing today? Alright, so I see line 1 and line 2 both start with ZU. But unfortunately, that could be a couple things. Could be in, could be is, could be my, could be be. Unfortunately, there's a lot of 2-letter words. And also we see there are a couple other ones in here. We see IQ, we see PT, YP. So they seem, and OD as well, so they seem to be throwing me off by putting every
gained the lead
2-letter word they could think of in here, so thanks for that. Shavis, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I'll still take succulent flanks over crotch puzzles, but that's where the succulent flanks are, Shavis. That's where you find them. If you ever decide to go looking for them, I'm just saying. Yeah, no pins yet, unfortunately, but I'm told they are working on it. What if they got a cat to walk across the keyboard? See, I don't think it's that. Because it's too spread out is the thing. And there is some repetition, a little bit. Like that ZU appears twice. Plus there's 2 periods in there. The only thing that doesn't on its sense make sense to me is the fact that this is capitalized, this is capitalized, and this is capitalized. He might just be starting every line, but you know, line 2, 3, 4, and 5 are all one sentence as far as I can see, because there's only the 2 periods there. Change your password as serial killer in the movie, thank you, I think. I was trying to do menacing, so I suppose that works. Okay. I see JRT is repeated twice. It's interesting. I'm not sure what else to do. Rin, that is both an adorable visual and fucking terrifying. See, before I felt like I had a little bit of a foothold once I figured out what the letter I was, because getting a vowel, that's nice. Getting a vowel is nice, but I don't see anything to start with here. Oh my god, Warden, those snakes are adorable? Those snakes are friggin' precious? Oh, I know that streamer. Those are precious emotes, I love those. It's terrifying because you know that one day I'll have all the snakes, so when I gather hint snakes, they will be real snakes. It's terrifying because I said you're going to be needed earlier than usual. Oh, I thought you, for some reason I read that as you're going to be needed more than usual today. And I'm like, oh god, what are they going to do to me today? Oh, John, you have one too. Awesome, awesome. Alright. Well, the last one was a substitution cipher, not a shift cipher. I'm feeling like this one probably isn't a shift cipher either. And if it's a substitution cipher, there's way too many combinations to try and brute force it. Other than trying to brute force the 2-letter words, but since there's like every 2-letter word in here, I don't think that's gonna work any. Yeah, Rin, I think I am gonna need something here. I think I am going to need some sort of foothold. Because I don't even know how to start this one. I can't believe I'm saying this, but the last one was easier. The last one was easier than this. Today's Today's walkthrough word is blah. So in my direst hour, when my stress is through the roof, and I can barely take the tension, the rage building within me, my only hope is if I can say it. Is that what I'm understanding here? Is that the key there? Well, in that case, Rin, consider that I have flown up the white flag of Oh, of course, I need to have exactly the right amount of L's and E's in there, otherwise it's disastrous. It's gonna be a weird one already, I can tell. Warden, do you think this one took you? Oh, did you do this one yesterday? Or are you talking about the previous one? It is a substitution cipher. Or wait, that could be shift cipher even, also. Is it a shift cipher or a substitution cipher? Or is it Southern California? It is a shift cipher. Alright, so it's a shift cipher. So... got it just... Oh, alright, yeah, because it was posted in chat. I forgot about that. Well, that's awesome. Hopefully I can get it in something close to that, but I don't think I will. Alright, so it's a shift cipher, which means every letter is shifted from what it actually is somewhere else in the alphabet. There is a help button there. We haven't used it yet, but what happens is the help button works the same in this game as it did in 7th Guest. Which is if you click it once, they give a vague clue. If you click it twice, they give a specific clue. And if you click it 3 times, they'll usually just solve the puzzle for you. The reason I've been avoiding the help button is because the game kind of plays with it a little bit. Based on how you do with the word puzzles, they can actually take away the help button. So that if you're bad enough at the word puzzles, there can be times when you click the help button and just nothing happens. So I don't want to rely on it is the thing. Also, as Rin said, sometimes the clues that it gives are just ridiculously specific. So it's not good hints. It's not good hints is all. Also, yes, more fun that way as well, I will admit. Alright. Shift Cipher. Shift Cipher. So... What did I somehow Bruce Force everything is a Shift Cipher? Holy shit. That's impressive. Alright, so... If we know it's a Shift Cipher, let's see if we can figure out what ZU is. We know it has to be a 2-letter word. So let's see, what could it be? It could be as, could be be, could be to, could be is, could be it. Just to start, so we can test those out. So let's see. For it to be as, let's see, it's a shift of functionally 1 from the Z, from Z to A. And then, let's see. It would be a shift of 2 to get from S to U, though, so that doesn't work. Shane died doing what he wanted, no matter what, right? I bet he was happy. No. Alright, for it to be B, that would be a shift of 2 for the Z. Definitely can't get there from U. For it to be 2, that would be a shift of 6 from T to Z. And from O to U, that is a shift of 6. That is a shift of 6, so it could be B. Or, sorry, it could be 2, is what I was saying. It could be 2. Oh, no, because it's the opposite direction. You're shifting 6 backwards from Z. You're shifting 6... No, it's forwards for both. So it's forwards from the T and forwards to the O, so... And then... Alright, so it could be a shift forward of 6. Year tomorrow for what, LTG? What happened? Yeah, those announcements are amazing. I love the announcement system. That's such a cool addition. So let's take the next word there, the one that starts with G right here. Let's try shifting those letters forward 6 and see what we get. So... the first word would be M. First letter would be M. Oh no, sorry, it's shifting 6 backwards from here. I'm doing it the wrong way. Ah, jeez, I didn't realize it's been a year already, LTG. That is melancholy. So the first letter would be B, shifted 6 backwards. Second letter would be J, so probably not. Because there's not a lot of words in English that begin with letters B and J. So probably not 2. Is. Let's see, from Z to I, that's... what, 9 letters forward? And from U to S, yeah, I have to go backwards, so it's probably not that. And that means it doesn't work either, so all the two-letter words that I wrote down there. Liar from the bite marks, it's amazing. Yeah, honestly, at this point, I'd take a jumble over a cipher, because, like, they don't give me any hints. I don't have anything to grab onto to start with. That's my thing. I suppose it could be up. Would up work? No, that doesn't remotely work. So, we didn't try so. Did we? No, we did not. That doesn't remotely work either. You need the little Orphan Annie decoder badge? Damn it! I haven't been drinking my Ovaltine, there's the problem. Alright, so none of those. So the closest we got there is I thought it might have been 2. Which would be a 6-letter back cipher, but, or shift, but that doesn't work. Alright, where do we go here? Stop! You sent me a crummy commercial! See, it's rare you actually see someone talking about just one ab. Usually they're talking about multiple abs. Unless for some reason Stealth has decided to put this message in Latin. In which case, might say screw the charity and just uninstall. Alright. Alright. At 2, Shane. Ugh. Thankfully, I don't see any 2-letter words back to back, so we don't have that at least. Alright, so we don't see any double letters here. That'd be nice. Double letters are another in right there. We could do that. Bob, welcome in. How are you doing today, Bob? Hope you're doing well. I think I'm going to need another hint. I'm not seeing any way to even start this thing. My notes are still anemic right now. I mean, I could have missed something there. I didn't try if, but I know if doesn't work. Didn't do the magic sound, that's true. That's true, I did not do the thing. Rin, I'd just like to notify you of, was that good enough? Will that pass? Oh, dude, Rooks, that sounds cool. That sounds impressive, I would like to see that. Alright, Kumo, welcome in. Sorry to hear you're having trouble sleeping. Oh man, I kind of want to see that movie, Kumo. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That seems amazing. LTG, why are you gonna torture me? The shift you need is right in front of you at least twice. What's in front of me at least twice? There's not a lot in here that I have 2 of. Except like cans of Mountain Dew Code Red. I got plenty of those in here. Is that it? Is it actually some sort of Ovaltine commercial? Except Mountain Dew? Let's see. Bob, you're okay. Just realized you haven't eaten at all. Bob, get some food. Get something in you. Most definitely. Chris Technician, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Yes, 11th hour knew that you'd be drinking Mountain Dew. I mean, it's not hard to guess. Let's be honest. It's a pretty easy jump right there. In front of me? I mean... So it would be something they'd know would be in front of me. And it's in front of me at least twice. I mean... There's 2 keyboards in front of me. Is it a shift cipher based on the keyboard? Hang on. Hang on. I'm looking at the keyboard right now, and I'm like, I'm looking at the Z key and I'm looking at the U key. And if you were to shift those both to the left, assuming that if you hit the end of the row, you've wrapped around back to the right, then ZU would be MY. That could be what we're looking for right there. So that could be it. Dr. Pepper Cream Soda, I've never had that before. Hope you're enjoying that. Chinanen, welcome in. How are you doing today, Chinanen? So let's test that with the second word, because that's going to be where the rubber hits the road. Let's try this second word right here and assume that each letter needs to be shifted 1 to the left on the keyboard. So that would mean the second word is F, I, R, S, T. My first. All right, that sounds like that's getting somewhere. I think we might have something. All right, next word is O-D. So that's I-S. My first is. All right, we're getting somewhere. M-P-Y. So that's N-O-T. My first is not. N-R-M-Y. B-E-B-E-N-T. My first is not bent? Did I do that right? B-E-N-T. Yeah. What's that last word? My first is not a crotch. I was worried there. I was a little worried. Alright, what's that last word? So S-T, that's A-R, A-R-O, U, hang on a sec, N-D. My first is not bent around is line 1 there. And Chinanen, thank you for a 34-month resub right there. I wanted so bad to write this in Rot 13, but I figured that'd be bad form right now. That would definitely stress me the hell out. But thank you so much for the 34 months of support, Chinanen. I appreciate the heck out of that. Imagine playing a puzzle game and not having an English-American viewpoint. I've kind of experienced that. Because there was a word, there was a game I wanted to play. Do you remember when I played a Nintendo DS game on here called The Nameless Game? I've only played one Nintendo DS game on here, so if you're thinking of that one, that's the one. Like a horror game, first-person horror game. So I wanted to play the sequel on here. Because the sequel was never officially ported to English, but there was a fan translation. Yeah, that was the one. So I really wanted to play that one. I really wanted to play the sequel, because the first one was cool. But here's the thing, I was testing it out for the stream. And in the sequel, there were word puzzles that relied on puns that only work in the original Japanese. But the puzzles themselves were all translated completely literally. Meaning that in English, the puzzles literally didn't work. They made 0 sense. They were functionally impossible. So I'm like, I appreciate that someone went all the time to translate this. I do. I respect that, but I can't possibly beat this game. These puzzles are... they can't be done. They can't be done. Welcome to localization in the rest of the world. I know, I understand. Oh, so that's why we've never seen the sequel to that, because I can't finish those puzzles. They can't be done. In English, the way they're translated, completely literally, they can't be done. So I'd have to see if I can find a walkthrough in Japanese and just take the answers when we get to those points. Which I might still do one of these days, but I haven't been able to track down the answers yet. So we'll see. Alright, second line. We know the first word is my, because we already translated that before. DRV. SEC. I'm assuming this is second, but we'll play it out. PMF. OND. My second. Alright. ZRS. And it's MEA. MEA. And then MD. That's NS. My second means. Alright. That's the entire second line right there. My second means. And AOGY. That's LIFT. Lift. JRTHER. Lift her. IQ. UP. Lift her up? What? What am I translating here? Alright, fourth line, PT. That's OR. What? Let me take a break to catch up on chat right here. Yeah, no, Phoenix Wright localization, they realized they need to not literally translate things in order to make the puzzles solvable. It's a smart way to go about it. It's what you gotta do. It's tough, but it's what you gotta do. Let's see, in Finland there's a pretty hardcore localization history where companies have big departments ensuring they can rewrite all the humor in whatever Donald Duck comics or whatever comes their way. Apparently the people translating Don Rosa stuff have been particularly famous for the quality of their work. Oh, that's awesome. Don Rosa also, fantastic comic artist. Huge fan of his. Had issues like that? I think in a lot of games that comes up. It's true. Alright, so last line. VLY. That's C... Or no, is that VIY? There might be an I right there. So that's C... Yeah, C-U-T. Cut? Alright. Cut her. We already translated that word, so we know that one. That's repeated. YP. That's T-O. YJR. T-H-E. The. HTP. It's G-R-O. G-R-O. IMF. That's U-N-D. Alright, so we've got this whole thing translated. And it's not super illuminating. Like, these are all words. These are all words, but I'm not sure about this. Yeah, I'm getting very concerned here, Rin. I really am. Leito, I got my lady friend to try out Phoenix Wright. That was the one puzzle that I hated in the original Phoenix Wright, because I've said before, It's a bad adventure game puzzle if the solution to the puzzle is exterior to the game, and that's a puzzle where the solution is exterior to the game. Just unfortunate is what that was. Alright, so here's what this says right here. My first is not bent around. My second means lift her up or cut her to the ground. What? Rin's got it typed out right there. That is what I have translated here. My first is not bent around. My second means lift her up or cut her to the ground. What? I think this might have made more sense as the gibberish. I'm gonna need a second. Pox David, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Where did this where I ended up handicapping? Oh jeez. That is how did you figure it out without a keyboard nearby? I'm extremely curious. My only question is, how did you cipher this? So it's a shift cipher where you take each letter in the puzzle and you move it one letter over on your keyboard. So for example, right down here we've got PT. You look at your keyboard, you look at the P key, you shift one over left, you've got an O. You look at the T key, you shift one over to the left, you got an R. So PT is OR, or. That's the cipher right there. Whew. Or yeah, they do have an accurate keyboard on the screen too. So you could use that as well, which is handy because I believe there is an there's an iOS version of this as well. So I'm glad they have the on-screen keyboard because otherwise, if you're doing the iOS version, this would be real hard. By getting the and two, the rest, ooh. Well played, well played. All right, so we've got this translated, but what do we do with it? My first is not bent around. My second means lift her up or cut her to the ground. First and second, what? What do you mean, her? Well, I guess we're gonna go exploring. See if anything jumps out at me as we explore the house, because wow, I'm not sure for this one. I am not sure about this one. That works too, Shannon, that works too. I used to use those a bunch of the times. All right. Bent around. What is... Also, there's something on the floor down there. Don't know if I can actually click on it, but I do see something down there. Oh no, that's... Oh, it's just light, I think. Just light from the window. At least it wasn't a Rickroll, that's true. That would have been frustrating. Yeah, I mean, you gotta use the tools available to you. I think that is, there's nothing wrong with that. Use the tools you have available to you. Alright. You like by having the keyboard on the screen, it follows Shane's rule of not bullshit? It's true! It's true, it's not relying on something external to the game. They give you the thing even though you most likely have it. That's smart. That's good game design. If only they had more of that in this game. Sir Ravenheim, how are you doing? Alright. earth could this clue me? Not bent around. Let's take the secret passage here. We're gonna head that way anyway. You have a coworker who swears by the Dvorak layout. I mean, technically, WASD was designed specifically to make it hard to type. Excuse me. The entire reason WASD was created was because if you had a typewriter and you typed too fast, then the strikers that actually put the letters on screen would get tangled, on the paper I should say, would get tangled up. So they created WASD to be a very difficult to use keyboard layout to slow people down in their typing. QWERTY, yes, thank you. So yeah, QWERTY is completely suboptimal. And there are better keyboard layouts out there that allow you to type faster. And honestly, it probably would be the smart idea to switch to a different layout now that, you know, strikers on friggin' typewriters aren't a concern anymore. But it's one of those things where it's very hard to get people to change. It's so much bullshit, Red, it really is. Yeah, me too. That's frustrating too. The pop culture thing is those never age well. They don't. You just accidentally stop. Even though a stopped clock is right twice a day, as they say. Yeah, we are creatures of habit and tradition. It's true. It's true. Oh, you used Dvorak, John. Nice, nice. Does it ever give you any trouble as far as playing games? Like, are there any games that just, like, refuse to recognize that layout? Or do some games actually have, like, Dvorak settings? I've never looked into that before. Well, nothing's jumping out at me here. Man, if I was thinking once I got this one, I'd be, made in the shade. It's not a thing. That would be badass, Nuddle Masher. I would love having, like, a portable typewriter with me. I would 100% do that. Have to reconfigure your games every time. Oof. I do know that feeling, though, because playing, if you play enough retro games, as I do, you get back to the era of, like, the original Thief, where WASD was not standardized, and they just have the movement keys just somewhere random on the keyboard. I remember I tested out a first-person game for a stream not too long ago, where WASD was actually TFGH, and I'm like, why? Why would you do that? Oh, the French Azerty. I've heard of that one as well. I am familiar with that too. Interesting, interesting. Hey, Just the Passenger. Welcome in, Just the Passenger. How are you doing? How is your stream? Tell me everything, and thank you for being in the community, bud. Bent around. What could that possibly mean? The Inner World. I don't think I've heard of that one either. How are you enjoying it? Hope you're having a good time with that one. Oh, this one's gonna be hard, isn't it? I have a feeling it is. So yeah, this is what we're working on right now. We're working on a word puzzle. We had to translate it because it was a shift cipher. And the translation of the puzzle is, my first is not bent around, my second means lift her up or cut her to the ground. Which, I have no idea what that means. So we're looking around, seeing if anything jumps out at me. So far, not really. Not really. Really funny point and click. Oh, nice, nice. Glad you're enjoying it. Show this world how FMV point click is really done. It's true. What is Unix? Welcome in. Hope you are having a good day. Alright. I'm looking for inspiration because I don't know what to do with this puzzle yet. For games, the keys are often hard-coded, so independent on the layout, but otherwise enjoy remapping. I feel you, John. I do. Not as much as you do, but I've done it before, and it's no good. It is no good. I like how your cursor is a spooky skeleton hand. See, there's a lot of point-and-click adventure games that say the cursor will change when there's something to click on. These are the only games I've ever seen where the cursor changes when there's nothing to click on. Because when there's nothing to click on, we get the waggly finger. And that just seems like a waste of animation resources, if you ask me. All right. Head down this way. Pulled up the on-screen keyboard and cursed when I saw we'd been typing QWERTY on it as Xerte layout. Oh, that'll do it. That'll do it, Shannon. All right. Bent around. Don't see anything in here. All right. Head over to the toy room next. See if there's anything interesting going on in there. Yeah, oh my gosh, the music in these games is so fun, Fox David. I love them. What's down here? Bowling ball, right. Nope. I have got nothing. This is a hard one. I think I might need another hint on this one. I have got absolutely no idea where they're going with this. Just the passenger, the hint is, my first is not bent around. My second means lift her up or cut her to the ground. And I'm like, what could that possibly be referring to? I just got it! I'm thinking, what could it mean by not bent around? And then I think to myself, hang on, what's the opposite of bent? What word could you use as the opposite of bent? And then I think of something in the house that has that word in it, and I think about the second part. My first is not bent around, meaning it's straight. My second means lift her up or cut her to the ground. Razor, meaning raise her or razor. Straight razor. That's fucking genius. That is a good clue. Holy shit, that's good. Oh, that's good. This is the one not bullshit clue so far. That's good. That's good. And we get another scene, and it looks horrible. This one looks horrible. Let's see what happens. Sure, that's how you do that. Oh God. Yeah, those are people that have definitely, you know, smooched before. They have some idea how that works. They're basically in the right ballpark. Oh my god. Yeah, Pox David, so the clue was, my first is not bent around, my second means lift her up or cut her to the ground. So not bent around, straight. Lift her up or cut her to the ground can mean raise her or raise her. So clever. Alright, next clue.
Fruit Loop on stove.
Am I having a stroke right now? Like, I'm seeing words on my screen, Blitz. What? Did you smell toast? I'm stuffed up, I can't smell anything. At the same time, this is not a cipher. I probably would try using this as a cipher. You're chocolate in a pan. Captain Crunch in an instant pot. Oh my god. Mr. Lurker, welcome in. Tony Tiger in the air fryer. Roxana, that's the best one. That's the best one right there, because that almost rhymes. Tony the Tiger in the air fryer. Siamese, welcome in. How are you doing today, Siamese? Fruit Loop on stove. What? Fruit Loop on stove. Do you cook Fruit Loops in a slow cooker like I do? Oh, what would that even do? Pressure cooker. Yeah. Excuse me. Air fryer, I think, would make more sense, but you're still not getting good food out of this either way. Fruit Loop on stove. Is it an anagram? There's not much you can get as far as anagrams out of this. You can get pool out of loop, of course. That's nowhere on. You can get votes out of stove. I don't know that it's an anagram then. Cook a toucan? Can you cook a toucan? Are toucans edible? I'm sure someone's tried this at some point. Shane, blink twice if you're eating Fruit Loops. I'm not. Just my Mountain Dews. And my Void Juice, of course. The beak takes forever. You gotta simmer it. You gotta simmer it low and slow. That's the trick. Alright. Fruit Loop on stove. What? Oh. Oh, that's really cool, Siamese. I'm really glad. I know that can be a scary subject to broach, but I'm glad they took it well. That's really cool. When the beak is a full rainbow, that's how you know it's done. God damn it. Fruit Loop on stove. I keep saying it like it'll somehow give me the magical power to figure out what this is. Fruit Loop on stove. Frankenberry under refrigerator. Are we just having some sort of secret spy communication now? The eagle lands at midnight? What is... I suppose it's possible it's an anagram that uses multiple words, but I'm not good at anagrams. So I don't know that I'd ever get that if that was the case. Ooh, warded. Nice all in. Congratulations. Please do not cook toucans. They are a threatened species. Also, they are not tasty, so someone has tried it. Good. As long as we know. As long as we know. Fruit Loop on stove. Beware the fruit brute and embrace the sugar bear. Hey, Lost, welcome in. How are you doing today? How's Words with Enemies going? Oh god, this game will be the death of me. We technically did solve one puzzle so far. It actually had a pretty cool component to it. Fruit Loop on stove. I'm trying really hard to figure out if there's some way to make this fairly literal, and I don't think that works. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, this is a weird one. And don't forget, if you have actual hints, there is an exclamation mark hint command if you want to save and ready for those. Oh, Siamese, you liked the Batman. I want to check that one out. I've heard a lot of good things. I'm eager to see it myself. Is the question of fruit kebab? Is that a thing? I've seen like vegetables on a kebab. I don't think I've ever seen a fruit on a kebab before. Or do you mean the question itself is a fruit kebab? In which case it might be. Because I'm feeling a little skewered right now. It's a red herring. We've seen plenty of those in here. Jesus. Oh, Fruit Loop on stove. I'm trying to think. We haven't seen an actual stove. So that doesn't help any. I think there is a kitchen on the first floor, but we don't have access to it yet. I'm going to double check that just to verify. Red herring in stomach. Is a red herring an actual fish? And if so, are they edible? These are questions I have. Banana on pizza. I have been told by some friends that went to China that corn is a very popular pizza topping in China. Everything is edible once, Jesus. Is that where we're at? Is that where we're at now? Yeah, there is a kitchen, but we can't actually go in there yet. That's where you live. Okay. Oh no, Kiss! This game is horrible. I can tell you that. I can tell you this game is horrible, though. Some of these clues are just such bullshit. Fruit Loop on stove. Hey, you Christensen, they've been... The first one actually led to a pretty cool clue. It was a really cool clue, and I was really pleased when I got it. This one... I don't know about this one. Company rented the place to have some evening where we baked our own pizzas as a team, and I convinced our team to make a dessert pizza. Vanilla sauce, apples, and bananas, and something else like that. I mean, I've had dessert pizza before. Like, the problem is when I have dessert pizza, it's not like on pizza dough. It's just sort of like a dessert thing, but like in the vague shape of a pizza? Kind of arranged, sort of like a pizza? So actually making like a dessert pizza would be kind of strange, I will say. Squid rings! There's one I've never had on pizza before, but I do love squid rings. Those are very tasty. Thank you, Taiwan, for the pizza war crime. The term refers in an offhand way to smoked herring or smoked fish in general. But what is... Where did it come from there? I can't actually tab out of this one. Let me take a look. What do we have here? Why? Oh, God, no! No, that is high! Why would you do that to a pizza? I feel bad for the pizza. I feel bad for the pizza. What the hell? Dough has sugar and chocolate rather than salt. So that makes sense. I could see that. Because smoked fish is supposedly enticing. Alright, so it's like a lure type thing. I see what you're saying. It's actually not. Alright, I think I'm going to need another hint. This hint is not doing me any favors. Fruit Loop on stove. What's the sound? Yes. Alright, so I just... The thing that I need to progress the game right now is a little bit of... Look at that. That's what I'm looking for, a little bit of that. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if they just sort of wandered off a field at some point. Would you like to know location or word puzzle clue? Honestly, at this point, I'll take location. Because this word puzzle's bullshit. I have a guess what the word puzzle is, and it's not something that I know I'm competent solving. Map? Alright. This is the first floor, the library, the foyer, and the dining room. The basement is the gallery, the chapel, and the laboratory. And everything else we've seen is on the second floor. It's in the dinner room. It's in the dinner room. The dinner room. There we go. Alright, you heard the mods, ladies and gentlemen. We are off to the dinner room. The dinner room. Banana curry bacon peanut pizza. So I went, if they can do it, then I can do it. So I'm actually surprised by the results. Would eat again. See, I think the wildest pizza I've ever had is my very good friend and former roommate. Basically decided it would be hilarious for my birthday to combine two things I love, which was pizza and McDonald's. So she got a cheese pizza, and then she topped it with French fries and chicken nuggets. But the joke was on her, because I have very little in the way of standards, and I ate it anyway. So there. Alright. Oh, I didn't see bones here before. I missed that. Fruit Loop on stove. Got some teacups. Very good former friend. I mean, this is we have a very unique friendship. This is the same person that once got me a birthday cake that had written on top of it in elaborate cursive, "I hope you choke." Oh man, popcorn. There's actually a very famous popcorn shop in Chicago that puts all kinds of wild things on their popcorn. But mostly it's like the traditional thing is like popcorn with melted caramel, chocolate chips, and almonds, I believe. It's good stuff though, it's good. Alright, what else have we got on here? I don't know what this is still. I still haven't figured out what this horrible thing is on the serving platter. Still trying to figure that out. What else have we got here? Got some plates. I had a dream last night that I picked up a 1 kilogram bag of Reese's Pieces for 12 pounds. I do not know why, but Reese's Pieces are Mary Shades true. I love those. A&W onion rings on pepperoni pizza. Ooh, interesting. Cheddar cheese and caramel. I've had that before. That is a thing. That is a thing. Alright, we got the chandelier right there. What else have we got in this room? We got the weird painting of the guy from the first game. We got the dog dish. If there's anything else to see, this is a pretty limited. There's a couple pretty limited scenes here. We got this weird chair. That's all there is to see in there. And then over here, I mean, we have an actual bowl of fruit. Whoa! Was that it? I think that was... So it's just a painting of fruit?
Dreams abound of arming the rebels. What of nocturnal horses' schedules?
Alright, hang on. Does anyone know what the... How was I supposed to arrive at that solution? Was I just supposed to look for fruit? Was that it? Was the rest like nothing, or... Fruit Loop equals orange? Wait, how does Fruit Loop equal orange? What does that mean? And what about the stove? A Fruit Loop is an O. And another name for a stove is a range. O. Range. Oh, shit. I hate that actually makes sense. I am infuriated that actually makes sense. Who's used a range for a stove in the past 100 years? I don't know. I still see that in the stores. Like, in the stores, I still see things called ranges, but, like, nobody actually says that in casual conversation anymore. Yeah, Seamus, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. No, that's the thing, Just the Passenger, is it didn't let me click on any other fruit. Like, if you saw, I was passing my cursor over the other fruit, and it was giving me the little waggly finger on every fruit except the orange. The only one in there I could have clicked on was the orange. Now, they did that before, where the answer was a dog called an Irish setter. And that was in a painting with 3 different dogs, and they let you click on all of the ones, and if you click on the wrong dog, that was a fail. So, so it is the kind of thing this game would do. It really is. The Brits call it a hob. I've never heard that thing before. I've never heard that term used. All right. Next clue. Dreams abound of arming the rebels. What of nocturnal horses' schedules? All right, I have an idea here. I have an idea for this one. We're going to go investigate it. So before anything, I want to go check this out. Hey, Knight of Purgatory. Hope you enjoy your lurk. Glad to have you with us. I might know what this one is.
Ooh, bad move.
A variant of Rob, short for Robin Good. What? I've heard of Robin Goodfellow before, but like, you named the stove after that? That's kind of wild. No, it wasn't in here. I know what I'm looking for, I don't remember where it is. It might take me a minute. Has an idea for the puzzle, not the Fruit Loop one? I had no idea for that one. In retrospect, like I said, I can see the logic, which is maddening. I kind of wish it was more bullshit than that so I could be more angry at it, but you know, I see what they were going for. Yeah, no, this does look pretty good. This has a cool look to it. I believe we're headed upstairs. Is that where Hobgoblin comes from? I mean, that would make sense. Which means probably not. I love the way that's written, by the way. Can I just say that? The announcement. It really gets to the core of how this stream works, which I appreciate. Alright, I think it's this. Because somebody mentioned before that this painting is about nightmares. And the clue mentions nocturnal horses. AKA nightmares. Huh? Maybe? Maybe? Yes! First try! Yes! Oh! Did I actually just solve one of these word puzzles in a straightforward fashion? Jesus Christ! Oh! Oh, thank you for the GGs! Wow! What a comment about the picture now retroactively gets marked to others? No, because don't forget, that means the solution to that puzzle was external to the game, which makes that a bullshit puzzle. Therefore, I'm glad you folks did that. I would not have gotten that otherwise, because I was not familiar with that painting before. So not only did we solve the puzzle, I got a little bit of an art lesson too. Everybody wins from that one. But thank you for the GGs for everyone. I appreciate that. Oh, is that a real painting? That is a real painting, yes. That's how chat recognized it before. It's a real painting that's well known as well. I don't remember the exact name. Something having to do with nightmares. I'm sure someone in chat knows, but yeah, you can actually look it up. What is a frog? Anyway, what does a frog even look like? Alright, we got another cinematic here. Let's take a look at this one. See what we got. Little bit of hustling there. Oh, you got a pic. That is a picture of on Dracula. That's cool. I like that. All right, next clue.
A distant ancient castle keep this famous prince a place to sleep, perchance to dream of an upset tea garden Indochine.
All right, there is a word I have not heard in a very long time. All right, famous prince. Famous prince, I think, is probably going to be crucial here. Probably not the actual, like, Prince, the musician, I would imagine. Not dreaming of that, unfortunately, Chinnen. Just trying to dream of the answer. Ugh. I was so pleased that I got that last one. I'm like, maybe I'm going to be on a roll. I am not on a roll. Famous prince. See, now I'm worried because the last hint. Because the last hint was a reference that I would not have understood normally. Raspberry Beret, such a good song. You know, apparently that song was written for a scene in the movie Purple Rain that didn't actually make it into the movie. Or may have been edited out. But supposedly that's why it was written, I'm told. The kind you find in a secondhand store. Alright. Famous prince. Love that he sang it on Sesame Street? Oh my god, he seemed like a cool guy. Did you ever see the episode of The Muppet Show with him on it as well? That was hilarious. Emperor, welcome in! How are you doing today, Emperor? Hope you're doing well. I mean, they had Prince in there, but it wasn't actually him. It was a hell of a joke, though. Alright. Might have been the Muppet Show, but I haven't said. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he was on both. I don't know for a fact that he was, but it wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. They're great programs, or at least they were back in my day, definitely. Alright. So I've got something that probably isn't it because it's too obvious, and I don't fully understand the answer. Famous prince. Back in my day, the only TV shows were in a language I didn't understand. I did sometimes used to watch Dragon Ball Z in Spanish on Telemundo. That was a trip. I can't even imagine reading. That sounds super weird. Is it something with the tea set?
What's big and stupid and can't solve my puzzles?
Wow, he really got all into that one. He was enjoying that one a little bit too much. Do you think that stuff in the teacup is edible? This place has been abandoned for like 70 years, so I'm gonna guess no. Hey, Trey Dog, welcome in. Oh no, I'm so sorry about that, Trey Dog. Well, welcome in. How are you doing today? Sesame Station, a train station. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. Maybe it's like wine where aging makes it taste better. I mean, wine can still spoil if it's not kept in the right conditions. Just an ancient castle keep, this famous prince a place to sleep. To sleep perchance to dream of an upset tea garden Indochine. Down for 3,000-year-old wine? Oh god. They did find like an ancient Roman wine, but it looked really disgusting. Excuse me. It stays as vinegar for a while, though. That's bad times. Nah, I thought I was onto something. I don't think so. I thought I was onto something for a second. I don't. Some of it fits, but not enough of it does. So I don't think that's the answer. I had a thought, but I don't think that works. Alright, I think I will go ahead and take a hint. Which, of course, means I have to use the secret password, which today is... the most dignified of all possible hints. Like, I almost feel like I'm, like, partway there, but I'm not sure. Scroll up, Night in Purgatory. LTG just put the definition a little bit up in chat. But basically someone from Southeast Asia, near India and China, is what it is, basically. Shane must find us some more Goldblum. I'm surprised I found any Goldblum in the first place. There is a very famous prince, alas, you may not have known him well. Alas, poor Yorick? Yorick was a prince. Hamlet? I know Hamlet. Yeah, but we don't really use the term Orient anymore. That's kind of old-fashioned. Southeast Asian works just well. Just fine. There is a very famous prince, alas, you may not have known him well. Well, I mean, if we're talking about Hamlet, I gotta guess. I don't know if it works because I don't have all of it fitting here, but, like, I got some of it. I guess we'll give this a try. Oh, you used to live there. Nice. I have not traveled very often, but I would love to visit Asia one day. I think if I could only visit one place, I'd want to visit Tokyo. But if I could visit two, I'd like to check out South Korea someday. South Korea seems like such a cool place. The answer is Resident Evil. I do like me some Resident Evil. Alright, so I've gotta guess... Because, of course, probably the most famous scene from Hamlet is the one with Yorick's skull?
The skeleton does not want you in the tub, Carl.
Alright, fine. Fine. Sorry to intrude. You'd rather go for a big city than some epic nature place? Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely I mean, I won't say necessarily a city boy, but kind of. I'm more of a suburban boy, but yeah, I'd like to see a big place where things happening. Like, specifically, one thing I'm thinking is in, I know there's a district in Tokyo that has a bunch of retro game stores. I'd love to go browse there, see if I can find some treasures. That would be amazing. Like, the country, I'm a homebody. There's nothing out there that I'd probably enjoy. Like, I like seeing that stuff, but there's so much I'd want to do. And the cities, that's where there's stuff to do, you know? Hey, Hope, welcome in. How are you doing today, Hope? Hope you are doing well. Glad to have you with us. Angkor Wat. That looks like a fantastic place, not just to see, but to see out from. Like, the view from there must be amazing. If I would head to Kamurocho, I'd worried I'd get punched in the middle of the street. It seems to happen a lot. What kind of nature places do I like? I mean, I've been hiking a couple times. That was a nice vibe. Like, if you get a good path, a well-trod path through a forest, I enjoy hiking through those. Those are nice. Good morning to you then, Hope. Hopefully it's a start of a good day for you. All right. I'm actually scrolling up right now to make sure. Yeah, that's definitely referring to Hamlet. What does that give me here? Is 11th hour still being as cryptic as ever? Yeah, we had a clue earlier that the entirety of the clue was Fruit Loop on stove. Which actually made sense in retrospect, but just reading Fruit Loop on stove was like, what do you want me to do with this? A distant ancient castle keep this famous prince a place to sleep. To sleep perchance to dream of an upset tea garden Indochine. Cheerio! Tut tut. The solution seems so obvious when you already know the answer. I mean, some of the riddles in here I have been like, how could I ever have gotten that? How could anyone possibly get to there? I do desperately want another clue, and therefore I am willing to barter a little bit of making the sound. You good? Did that do the trick? For anybody missing it, that is the code word today that I need to speak in order to get a clue from the mods. Yeah, some of these are pretty nonsensical. Some of these, like, they're so esoteric, I don't think any normal person would figure it out. Exactly, it's not a chicken, it's a blah, 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 blah. Could you be spelling out? It's B-L-E-L-E-L-E-L-E-L-E-L-E. I believe. Wayne's World, excellent. Shane, there is one word of this that is an anagram. Shits. Oh, cool. Can you please repeat that? What is the code word? I can't say it again, because I don't need a clue yet. Do you think this abandoned house is a KFC joint somewhere? Unfortunately, it seems like it's out in the middle of nowhere, so probably not. Hope, have you ever heard the sad thing about the no stairway joke in that movie? It breaks my heart hearing about this. The short version is the no stairway joke in Wayne's World doesn't make sense anymore. I can tell the long version if anyone doesn't know about this. Alright, so you know the no stairway joke. He walks into like a guitar center and he picks up a guitar and he plays the opening notes of Stairway to Heaven. And then somebody stops him and points to a sign that says no stairway. And he says, no stairway, denied. So here's the problem. That scene I just described to you is what happened in the theatrical version. If you saw Wayne's World in the movie theater, that's what happened. But after the movie came out in theaters, they got sued by the guy that wrote Stairway to Heaven because they hadn't gotten the clearance for his song. And because he knew he had them over a barrel, he asked for like a bazillion dollars for the clearance of the song. And the studio said, no thank you. So when the movie Wayne's World came out on VHS and on television, they replaced the riff from Stairway with just some random guitar picking. So if you buy a DVD of Wayne's World right now, in that scene, he walks into a guitar center, picks up a guitar, plays several completely random notes, and then someone points to a sign that says no stairway, and he says no stairway denied. And anyone watching that would be like, what does that mean? What does no stairway mean? Because he doesn't play anything even resembling Stairway to Heaven. The joke has been ruined. One of my favorite gags in that movie doesn't exist anymore. It absolutely crushes me. Yeah, DB Stewart, it kills me. It kills me because that's such a good gag, too. I loved that. But it's gone. It is gone. It is not in any released version of the film. That gag went to heaven by Stairway? Alright. This an ancient castle keep, his famous prince a place to sleep. No stairway. They literally no stairway. They were denied. It kind of became a meta gag now, but you know, doesn't entirely work. Doesn't work quite as well. At least in this point, it wasn't like the studio's choice to do it. It was a lawsuit. They didn't really have a lot of options there. Joke denied. A distant ancient castle keep, this famous prince a place to sleep. Sleep chance to dream of an upset tea garden in routine. Alright. So one word on here is an anagram. That's horrible. I'm really bad at anagrams. I mean, especially in this case, I'd think it's free advertising. You know, have the movie make you think about Stairway to Heaven, then you're going to want to go listen to Stairway to Heaven. Back in the day, that would have meant going to a record store and buying an album of Stairway to Heaven. Like, that seems perfect. That seems fantastic. Just let them have the free advertising. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of movies that get edited on their way to home video. Frustrating stuff. So I'm assuming the anagram is one of the last two words here. Because those are very strange words. Those are words that you don't see used in the average lexicon. So I'm assuming they were chosen specifically because they're an anagram of something. Unfortunately, as I've said, I'm really bad at word scrambles. So I'm looking at these words and not really seeing what I could do with them. Are we teenagers with attitude? I was a very Blandwitch teenager, so not me, definitely. It's just like the first 7 notes. Seriously. That's it. Meat check. I like how as soon as anybody says meat check, I'm like, wait, is there an M? Can I make meat check here? Is that the solution? Got all excited for a second there. Nah, I'm getting nowhere with this. Alright, I think I'm going to ask for one more hint, by which I will invoke the power of the... What's a Harvester sequel? So Harvester is a game that we played on here a couple years ago, and it is a game that I enjoyed a lot. And we have a joke that we're fundraising a sequel. The joke being that number 1, points aren't worth anything, so we can't actually fundraise anything with them. And number 2, that's one of the most obscure games I can think of, so there's no chance it's ever getting a sequel. But yeah, if you're curious, check out my YouTube channel. I have my playthrough of Harvester on there. It is one of the weirdest games you have ever seen, I promise you. What would you like to know? Give me location. Give me location, I think I'll go from there. Yeah, I saw that LTG, that made me laugh so hard. Like, the fact that it's not a joke is the funniest joke right there. Also, Zodal and Seamus have both redeemed to invest in a Harvester sequel. So I think, oh, and Shenanigan as well. So and Emperor, holy crap, we have a big investment coming up here. So here's what I'm thinking. I think we take a page out of 11th Hour and use that to make Harvester 2. Specifically, what I'm thinking is anagrams. Hear me out here. Also, Hope and Ren have invested as well. Holy crap. Gotta give the people what they want. So what you do is you have a puzzle in that game be an anagram. And the anagram, when unscrambled, is a complex 37-step process that you need to perform precisely in a timed fashion in order to solve a puzzle. Now, obviously, in order to get a 37-step timed process into an anagram, the actual anagram thing is going to need to be, oh, I don't know, a couple hundred words long. And we'll have it be so you have to re-scramble all of the letters. So it's kind of like the soup can puzzle from the 7th Guest, except times like 50. Now, is something like that solvable, you say? Probably not. But if anyone complains, all we gotta do is tell them it's the Dark Souls of FMV games. It's hard, but it's rewarding. You just gotta keep at it. You'll get it eventually, don't worry. A little bit of practice. Roll and butt stab. Also, Warden and DB Stewart, thank you for investing as well. So that's what we'll do. We'll make an anagram puzzle that's just insane. And that'll be Harvester 2. Let's see. Emmy, welcome in. How are you doing today? Does it have devils and guts in it, though? I mean, it could. Very well. Also, Levantis, welcome in. I hope you are doing well. And Kiss is also invested in a Harvester sequel. So I'll add a little bit more, because we got so many points there. So what we can also do is we can put punctuation at random points in there, as well as capital letters. And those will be part of the anagram. So they aren't actually where they're supposed to be. You have to figure out where the punctuation and the capital letters go as well. Capital letters will just be random. The punctuation, you have to figure out where it goes. It'll be great. It'll be great. Maybe if all of civilization comes together, they can solve this in just a few decades with computer-aided brute forcing. Possibly. I don't want to get too optimistic here. We'll see. Blue Lion, welcome in. How are you doing today? When can we get our Harvester sequel? That's up to you folks. I mean, you gotta keep giving those points. And every time we get a little bit closer, how close are we now? That'd be telling. Ain't I a stinker? Alright, so Rin, let me go back. Library. Alright, we're going to the library. Interesting. You've already said the points don't matter, but, I mean, to what degree don't they matter? In what sense don't they matter? There's so many meanings that could be layered within that sentence. I don't want you to subscribe to just one. There you get enough monkeys and enough typewriters, you can get this sorted out. It has to be infinite. I've actually seen the math. It kind of does have to be infinite. Hey, Photon Earth, welcome in. I am back for more. It's for charity. We gotta keep going. Just more meta now because the whole movie was denied. I know, it's wild. Okay, so let's look at the clue one more time. A distant ancient castle keep, this famous prince a place to sleep. To sleep perchance to dream of an upset tea garden Indochine. So what do we got in the room? Let's see, we got an ottoman. Isn't Ottoman an Asian empire? I mean, that's a bit of a stretch, but I suppose it's possible. Let's keep looking around though. We got a globe, we've got a telescope. We've got the handles on the balcony doors. We've got a urn right there. We got a bunch of boxed copies of The Seventh Guest. We have another jar right there. Hold my turkey. Hang on just a second, Kiss, because I want to take a look around the room and see if anything jumps out at me first. We've got this busted up couch with springs poking out of it. We've got some books. Got some more books. We've got a picture of a dog. We have a tonic water bottle that was already the solution to a puzzle. We have whatever you call this thing in a fireplace. I don't know if it has a proper name. We have the desk, which is already a solution to a puzzle. And we have the inkwell. Let's see. I've never actually seen this game run smoothly. Back in the day when I owned it, my computer couldn't handle it. I had it back in the day too, and it chugged horribly. Like, my first experience with this game is I tried to install it, and it's like, hey, do you have Sound Blaster 16 or Sound Blaster 32? And I'm like, oh, I have neither of those. And the game is like, all right, cool, I'm going to crash now. I'm like, thanks for letting me know. I appreciate that. So actually getting this installed on my computer in the back of the day was a nightmare. All right, so I'm going to guess Ottoman, maybe.
Come on, Hamlet. The ghosts are waiting.
All right, so there's another Hamlet hint right there, but what does that mean? He's like straight up hinting about Hamlet. Yeah, Sound Blaster. There's a nostalgia hit just instantly. No Sound Blasters. No, I had to, because my first computer had an integrated sound card, but most of the games I was getting were older games that were looking for a Sound Blaster. They're called andirons, and the thing in the middle is a grate. All right, I've never heard the term andiron before, so thank you for that. I was curious. Is Sound Blaster Pro considered 16 or 32? I want to say it was 32 back in the day, but it's been a long time. Imagine the audacity of not having one. I know, it's madness. The andirons hold up. Oh, all right. All right, got it. Interesting. Oh God, Lee-A2. Lee-A2 I had to use recently a Windows 98 virtual machine in order to get Tex Murphy Overseer running. And just, I didn't realize there was so many wonky sound cards out there back in the day. Yeah, I'm told Seventh Guest is one of the games that is considered to be a big driver of CD drives back in the day. Got people to go invest in them. Let's see. So did I miss something in here, or is this clue just really weird? I don't think I missed anything in the room. But there's so few things in the room. What in the heck could it be then? I mean, we've already had several hints pointing to Hamlet. What do you get from that? Oh yeah, absolutely, Lee-A2. Once, I think the invention of DirectX was just a huge step forward for compatibility. Just absolutely a huge thing. Are the skulls real or just decorative? Probably real, knowing Stealth. Yes! Oh god, installing new hardware, and it's on the wrong IRQ channel! You have to put it on the right IRQ channel, so you just switch it to a free IRQ channel, and oh no! The hardware doesn't like that IRQ channel. So now you have to go find what IRQ channels it'll take. Bad times back in the day, bad times. Alright, so there's just not much in this room. There really isn't much to see in this room. Like, I don't want to just randomly start clicking on stuff. I want to see the logic here, but I got nothing. A distant ancient castle keep. For some reason, keep is capitalized. This famous prince a place to sleep. LTG, you got a hint? What do you got? Let me catch up on shit too. The hardware at work still uses jumpers, and none of the jumpers are compatibly sized. Oh god, I'm so sorry, Jananen. I don't miss. I do not miss working with that. Oh, Kiss, you had a hint. Yes, Kiss, what was your hint? Sorry, I want to hear your hint too. Thank you, Kiss, go right ahead. What was your hint? I'd love to hear. Thank you, everybody, for reminding me as well. Drav, welcome in. How are you doing today, Drav? Warcraft 2 is your first game on CD. Yeah, strategy genre is pretty very niche. There's still strategy games coming out, but it's a very, very small thing. See, I don't know. The problem with the games like StarCraft is, number one, there's not a ton of story in there. And number two, you have to really focus on those games, so I wouldn't be able to read chat as much. Indochine is a color brown. Not an anagram. Is it? I've never heard that use of the term then. Huh. I had the original StarCraft back in the day. I played that a lot. I was absolutely terrible at PvP, but I enjoyed the single-player campaign. Alright. French according to Wiktionary. Jeez. As if this thing hadn't gone obscure enough. What are they doing to me here? A very saturated, very light, warm orange. Thank you, John. I'd never heard that use of it before. That is very interesting. Having fun is the most important thing about games. It is, absolutely. Most definitely. Warcraft 2 did have some fun packings. I miss that. Blizzard used to do, whenever they sold a boxed game, they'd have like a notebook with it, which I always thought was really cute. I still have my old StarCraft notebook somewhere, I think, which is pretty neat. Ah, the old name for Vietnam. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, so if that's not an acronym, then maybe Tea Garden is? But again, I'm not very good at acronyms. Let's see, am I supposed to read that literally? Is there something in the room that is that color? I don't think so. Alright, LTG, you got your hint? What's your hint? Will, your first game on CD was the Ultimate Doom. Oh, nice. I already mentioned yesterday my first PC game was the original You Don't Know Jack, which I think is still an absolutely legendary game that holds up very well these days. Also pretty cheap to get on GOG and Steam, I believe. The word that gave it away for me means to do something that one considers to be beneath one's dignity. Yeah, I know, I got away without doing the password. Yes! Do something that one considers... That doesn't give me anything. So I don't see a word in here that means that, so I don't know if you mean... I mean, none of those words mean that. God, this is a tough one. Oh, it's a lamp too. We got light a lamp. We're looking at the items in here. So I don't understand how we time traveled to 1995. That's what we do here. We play old games. I love me some old games. Usually, not so much this one. Usually, though. Would you like a hint expansion? I wouldn't mind one. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with this one. But I am not seeing what it wants from me here. Hey, that was Crap. Welcome in. How are you doing today? How's your weekend going? Hope everything is going good. You had the strategy guide to this game and you still couldn't make it in the end. I think I still have my strategy guide for 7th Guest somewhere. But yeah, I still never made it anywhere in 7th Guest. That game's so hard. Is it Danish? The Danish prince? Was that it? I was trying to think. I'm like, Hamlet was from Denmark, wasn't he? I want to say I think he was. Wait a minute. Is this another dog puzzle? This is a Great Dane, isn't it?
Ah, didn't hear you come in. You gave me quite a fright. Amazing thing, this. Absolutely amazing, the things the Marquis has come up with, don't you think? Absolutely amazing.
Good boy. Now speak.
I don't even know, man. I don't even know. I don't... You know what's the weirdest thing? You know what's the first thing that stuck out for that in my mind that I'm like, why is this a thing? Why did he have a copy of Marquis de Sade in paperback? Where did he get that? Barnes & Noble? What the... Oh, Dane, LTG, got it. Oh god, that was crap. I loved the first X-Files game. It was so good. Emperor! Emperor, thank you for the gift sub too. That happened. Because, yeah, that happened. That's about all I can say about that. That happened. We got another clue.
A man horse on the fly sounds like a wounded bull's eye.
A man horse? Centaur? Did you watch the Netflix Voltron? Not yet, but I've wanted to. I just have so little time to watch anything that I haven't been able to get around to it, but I'd like to check it out sometime. I want to check out some of the Netflix animated shows they've done before. They got Voltron, they got She-Ra. I want to check those out, but I haven't had time yet. You and your weird games? I know, I picked the weird ones. This one we're doing for charity, though, so I got a good reason at least. Yeah, I heard a lot of good things about She-Ra, so I wanted to check that one out. They were gonna have Bone, but no. Then they had to cancel it. And I'm so mad about that, because Bone's one of my favorite comics of all time. I have the complete Bone on my shelf right now. I love it. It's so good. Well, Once again, as I usually do with these puzzles, I'm going to try the most obvious thing first. And then it's not going to be that. And then I can say, well, at least I got that out of the way. So we'll do that. Because, I mean, it's... We're back to the 28 letters of the alphabet. I mean, close enough. You're rounding, you know. Been round there. So just to get the most obvious thing out of the way first, there is an actual bullseye here. Oh, I can look at the darts individually, too. That's interesting.
Ah, my kind of man. Acts first, thinks later.
Why are you gonna call me out like that? I had to check out the bulls, I had to check out the dartboard at least. Did you watch all 862 episodes of Doctor Who yet? I haven't, but I've seen a lot of them. Actually, here's the weird thing, Nano. I've probably read more novelizations of Doctor Who than I've seen. Because when I was a little kid, we didn't have anywhere to watch Doctor Who on TV, but my library had an enormous selection of the novelizations. If you've ever seen them before, they're by a publisher called Target. They had just in shelf upon shelf of Target novelizations of Doctor Who. So I've read so much Doctor Who novelizations before. But I haven't actually seen a ton of the classic Doctor Who. As far as the modern Doctor Who, I saw all of Eccleston, I saw all of Tennant, I saw all of Smith, and I saw some of the guy after Matt Smith, whose name escapes me at the moment. Capaldi. I saw some of Capaldi, but then I canceled my cable subscription, so then I didn't have a way to watch it anymore, so I stopped there. Let's see. Only 862, that's so many. Oh, dude, Trav, you're playing Control. How are you liking it so far? I hope you're having fun with that one. I love Control. Probably one of my favorite games of the last decade. It's so good. I hope you're enjoying it. A man horse on the fly sounds like a wounded bullseye. So I'm making the guess that this is two separate clues. The first two lines and the second two lines aren't necessarily related, possibly. Yes, it's true, there are some missing episodes of Doctor Who. They were able to find some of them, but some of them are still completely missing, unfortunately. Man horse on the fly. Oh, HBO Max is the one that has it in the States now. Oh yeah, the gameplay is nice. It starts out a little bit rough, but as you start getting some more powers and some more guns, man, you get some cool options. I agree. We already had a man dog. Oh god, don't make me flash back to that already, Emperor. I haven't dealt with it. Man bear pig. Man bear pig. Man horse on the fly sounds like a wounded bullseye. What does that mean? Alright, just to be certain. I don't have to specifically hit the bullseye here, right?
Now, you're just guessing.
I'm just verifying stuff. That's different. I'm super serial right now. A classic. Alright. Man horse on the fly. I mean, man horse, I keep thinking centaur. I keep coming back to there. Ah, geez. Hopefully you can get some rest soon. Night of Purgatory. Sounds like you could use some. A wounded bullseye. I'm not sure what they mean by that. I could get an actual bullseye right here. What does it do? Sounds like a wounded bullseye. I assume that's maybe hinting at a synonym? But if it's a synonym, I'm not quite getting what they're getting at. Let's see. Warden, I ended up playing Control alongside a few buddies, one of whom was streaming. It was super fun to do it that way. I'm glad you enjoyed. It's just, oh, it's so cool. I think my favorite thing about it is the writing, is the thing. Ooh, Kiss, you got a hint? What do you got, Kiss? I'm curious. Man horse on the fly. Ooh, I'm glad you're liking that Coca-Cola coffee, Will. I would like to try that someday. That sounds interesting. Oh, that's really interesting, you Christensen. That's badass. My favorite of the classic Doctors is the 8th Doctor, Sylvester McCoy. I really loved some of his storylines. Not synonym, but homonym. It's a dad level pun. Oh no, that means this one's gonna hurt. This one's gonna hurt. So yeah, it's a homonym, so it's a word that sounds like another word. Which, yeah, joke sounds about right. If man horse is centaur, centaur is like Alpha Centauri. Alpha Centauri is in space. Star Trek is set in space. The answer is Star Trek. Yes. Oh my god, congratulations, LTG. Oh yeah, I had that off by one. You are correct, you Christensen. He's the 7th, McGann was the 8th. I mix that up sometimes. Yeah, McGann was only in the movie and also that one special episode they did around the War Doctor. Correct. Although Paul McGann has done a crap load of audio plays. Whether those are canon or not is a complex question, though. Hang on. I think I have half of this. Because here's the thing. A man horse would be a centaur. And a homonym of centaur is center. And a bullseye is the center of a target. So I think center is half of this. But I don't know what the other half is. It's man horse on the fly. And sounds like a wounded bullseye. So I think half of the answer is center. I'm not sure what the other half is, but that's something at least. That's something. Eric Director, how are you doing today? How's your weekend going? Hope everything is going well with you. Tenet was good. Tenet was fantastic. He had some really iconic episodes. Tennant's final episode is just one of my favorite Doctor Who episodes of all time. So much emotion. So well earned. Alright, so that is in there. Wounded bullseye. So something center. Oh, that is a good sheet, but I like it. I like that, Trey Dog. Blink is such a good episode, and a good standalone as well. So I like that. Oh, I feel like I'm so close to it right now. I feel like if I reach out and touch it, I could get it, but... Something center or center something? So close and yet so far. Center something and something center. Come on. Thinking. Yeah, he was really interesting in the early episodes. I think he did a very good job at differentiating himself from the previous ones. I mean, I think at this point, just as much as Doctor Who, I wouldn't say more, but just as much as Doctor Who, I'm going to associate David Tennant with Staged. Which, if you haven't seen Staged, it is one of the most iconic pieces of pandemic art I have ever seen. It's just about David Tennant and Martin Sheen being stuck indoors for the pandemic and slowly losing their minds. It's so good. It's so good, and I love it so dearly. Michael Sheen, sorry. I'm very bad with names, as you may know. Thank you for the correction. Yeah, he had the flexibility to really carry a lot of different roles, which was nice. Weren't a fan of Rose? There was a lot of people that weren't a fan of Rose. I didn't mind her, but I can kind of see why people wouldn't. Something center or center something. Lots of places have I love that line so much. Oh, it's so good. Oh, Good Omens. How could you not love Good Omens? That show is so good. I'm not sure about the second season, but I'll give it a shot at least. Yeah, oh my god. Stage is a very short watch. Like, you can binge an entire season in one sitting if you wanted to. And there's only 2 seasons, but oh, it's fun. It's a lot of fun. Something center or center something. Colin Baker was a little bit creepy. I think that was the intent. Because I know whenever I hear people talk about Colin Baker's Doctor, one of the things they always say is menacing. Yeah, he was a little creepy. He was. That's why I don't like him very much. But also, I think he didn't have a lot of episodes that were just real, like, fantastic ones, which isn't his fault. Just kind of the writing at the time. I mean, because it's a show about a guy that travels through time, you can go back in time and visit your older self sometimes. So, yeah, usually there's, like, specials where they, like, bump into their old selves. But, usually you don't see him come back. I mean, you know, obviously it's science fiction. They can do whatever they want to. When you got time travel, it's basically magic. So, you know. I don't know that I believe the rumors, but we'll see. We'll see. No, it was before that LTG, because when Matt Smith regenerated, what they did is they gave him another set of regenerations. So before it was the Doctor had 12 regenerations for 13 lives. Then they gave him more, and we don't know how many more, so now I guess he has an indefinite amount of lives, possibly, until told otherwise, is the thing. Hey, Hasanka! Welcome in, Hasanka. How are you doing today? Hope you are doing well. Glad to have you with us. Alright, Rin, I think I am ready for another hint. I'm so frustrated because I feel like I'm right there, but I'm not sure what to do next. So I'm going to go ahead and invoke the to get another hint. Yes, the Master is also a Time Lord, so that means he gets regenerations too. He's had lots of problems, and the Master has died forever like 4 or 5 times at this point. Because he is that kind of classic villain. Alright, so chapel. We gotta head down to the chapel, gotcha. Which luckily we're pretty close to the chapel, so we'll head down there. Yeah, I mean, basically every rule that's been in there has changed at some point, because, you know, it's sci-fi, they can play around with the rules. The Doctor is functionally magic, so it's fine. Back from London, just got a bit sick on the way back. Yeah, the travel does tend to give you all kinds of things, unfortunately. Also stopped smoking cigarettes, so maybe all the crap is coming out too. I have seen some miraculous things happen to folks that give it up, so hopefully you'll be feeling better in no time, Miss Anka. I'll keep my fingers crossed. Who plays the Master? Last I heard, there was several people playing him, so it's a little complicated. All right. Let's see. Center. I'm still not sure. I'm hoping this isn't another term that I'm not super familiar with. That would be frustrating. We got the Holy Bible, too. That's another thing. Isn't the Master still locked away? I mean, basically every Master arc ends with the Master either dead forever or sealed away for all of eternity. And then the next episode is like, haha, but I got out. Because he is a very classic villain like that. One of those cartoon villains that'll never actually die. Something center. I think my favorite is the episode Castrovalva. The Master was trapped inside of an imploding universe. The entire universe was collapsing in upon itself. And in the next episode, the Master appeared. The Doctor's like, how did you escape from that collapsing universe? And the Master's like, wouldn't you like to know? And I'm like, yes? Actually, yeah, I kind of would. Is that rhetorical? Because I would like to know, actually. That makes sense, Hasanka. It's weird. It's a little different for everybody. Sloop. Yeah, that's why he asked. He asked because he wanted to know. We've still got this thing, which I have no idea what this thing is. So if that's part of the puzzle, I'm not going to get it because I don't know what that thing is. It's the sea turtles, of course. Of course, I should have known. Do you want to know if that's part of the puzzle? Sure. Is that weird thing that I cannot identify part of the puzzle? Keep forgetting this is a thing, too. Excuse me. It's part of the puzzle. All right. Well, let's go take a peek at that, then. Oh! It's a puzzle. All right. So we have an actual puzzle now. Let's see what this is. All right, so... All right, what are we doing here? Trying to see if maybe I need to enclose? I'm not sure what we're doing here. Oh, you thought that was me sniffling? Oh, that's amazing. Puzzleception, it's very weird. The nut. Alright, so it doesn't seem like enclosing him in my color does anything. In case I'm not sure what we're doing here.
I don't know how we make this any easier.
Alright, so... Is this a minigame from 7th Guest all over? I don't think so, because it's not Othello. And Othello was the minigame from 7th Guest. I've got some guesses here, though. I've got some guesses, but we're going to need to play around with this a little bit. Yeah, I mean, Doctor Who is always going to be changing the rules, because like I said, it's basically just magic. So that's fine. That's number one! Hey, Machine! Welcome in, Machine, and welcome in to Machine's viewers. How are you doing? Machine, I don't remember what you were playing today, but I remember I was thinking, oh shit, if Machine stops by today, I need to ask him about that game that's playing, because it looked really cool and I'm curious about it. So what all were you playing today, Machine? I see you ended your stream with Warzone, but were you playing something before that? I swear I saw you playing something. Trying to remember what it was, though. I think it was you. I saw you playing something weird. Could be somebody else. Correct me if I'm wrong. Labyrinthine? Is that where you're playing? That might have been it. And hey! Ambra, thank you so much for the gift sub to Machine. I appreciate the heck out of that. Gift sub number 1082. Thank you for all the generosity. It was a spooky game. How was it? You enjoy it? I hope so. I hope so. So we're trying to figure out what this puzzle is. We don't know what this puzzle is right now. We're still working on it. It's true. I love video games, Dre. I do. Hey, Sky, welcome in. I'm doing great, Sky. How about yourself? How are you doing today? Hope you are doing well.
Try thinking about the solution next time.
I've got a guess here, but I'm not 100% sure. Hey, Ferocia! Welcome in, Ferocia. How are you doing today? How was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me everything. And welcome into all of Ferocia's viewers. I see Barry, I see Osiris. Welcome in. Knuckles, welcome in. For anybody that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane is Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. Today, we are playing the classic point-and-click adventure from 1995, The 11th Hour. It's brutally difficult. It's insanely difficult, but we're working on it. We're working on it slowly, ever so slowly, we're making progress. Thado, welcome in. Maul, welcome in. Gorilla Mitts, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. And Saturn, hope you're doing good as well. How is everyone doing? Where's Q*bert? He's got to be in here somewhere. This does kind of look like a 2D representation of a Q*bert stage, doesn't he? Ferocia, welcome in. I hope you had a fantastic stream. I'm assuming you and Machine are playing some Warzone. How did that go? Hope you got some good games in there. So you may be asking yourself, wow, what is the point of this weird game that Shane's playing? That's the thing. I don't know yet. We have not yet figured out what the point of this game is. We're still trying to. We haven't quite sorted it out just yet. Shit. Damn it. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what the point of this game is, but I might have a guess. I'm not certain.
Reporter baffled by logic. Film at 11.
Yeah, I think I have a guess. I think I have a guess what we're doing here. I don't want to say just yet, but I'm going to see. I'm going to see if I can work this out. Let's see. What are the rules of this puzzle? I've got a guess, but I don't want to say anything just yet. Let me give this a shot first. Shit. He's on to me. Ooh, he is on to me. Shit. I think he just won. I don't know if I can get around that. Yeah, I don't know if I can get around that. We're gonna try, though. Damn it. Oh,
Too much of a
God.
strain on your little brain.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you what I think the rules for this puzzle is. I think I need to create a line, an unbroken line that connects all three sides of this triangle. And I think the winner of this game is the first person to create a line that connects all three sides of this triangle. I don't know for certain, but that seems to be what the win condition is. So we're gonna work on this. Knuckles, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Alright. I think that's what we're doing here. Ah, he's gonna cut me off here, isn't he? He's gonna cut me off there. Oh, god damn it, I can't possibly win now. And I mean, I still can, just it's not gonna be very easy. And he's definitely going to beat me. Yeah, all he has to do is put one right there and he wins.
I don't know how we make this any easier.
That's what I'm thinking we have to do here, though. I'm thinking. Oh, let's see what we got. Let's try a different strategy this time. Let's try a different tack. Let's try to not be quite so ambitious.
You got lucky that time.
Yes, that was it! That was it! So I made an unbroken line that connects all three sides of the pyramid. Got him! Got him! This is your punishment for understanding the Cypher. Oh, man, we got it. We got it. I'm pleased with that. That was cool. That was a good puzzle. I enjoyed that one. Thank you for the GGs, everyone. I appreciate it. He could have stopped me there, but he didn't go for it. So I'm happy about that. That was it. I figured it out. I'm happy about that. All right, we're going to have to save. We're definitely going to have to save. But first of all, we get another cinematic. Let's check this out.
Well, here it is. Doc Thornton's.
Thanks for your help.
No problem. Good luck.
Okay, see you.
You take care.
I will.
Ooh. Catch that. Catch that. Ooh, that look back. Smoldering is the term for that. And the second look back. My God.
Can I help you?
I'd like to see Dr. Thornton if he's available.
He's available. You a patient of his?
No,
Fill this out.
Actually, I'm not here as a patient. I'm a producer for Case Unsolved, the TV show. I'd like to interview him.
You're kidding.
No.
What do you want to interview him for?
I need to discuss that with Dr. Thornton.
Hey, Doc. You awake?
Yes, of course.
Someone here from a TV show says she wants to interview you.
Well, send her in, Marie.
Thank you.
That is a-
Sure.
Why is she so mean? What is happening?
Hello, Dr. Thornton. Robin Morales. I'm a producer with Case Unsolved.
What can I do for you, Robin?
I'm researching a story on the Staff Mansion.
Oh?
I'm trying to follow a storyline involving Eileen Wiley. The legend, or myth, or story. It seems that she's the only one who has survived an encounter with the mansion. Everyone else has either died or disappeared.
There are a lot of stories about that old house.
I was told that you treated her the night that she lost her hand.
Yes, that's true, I did.
What do you think happened to her hand?
Well, it was bitten off by a dog. Everybody knows that.
So I've heard. But did it really look like a dog, did it?
I don't know. I Never saw a hand bitten off by a dog before. Never even heard of such a thing. Eileen's kind of unique that way. She's a bit of a celebrity around these parts because of it.
But really, Doctor, what did it look like to you?
Robin, it was a mess. A bloody mess.
I just think there's more to this Eileen Wiley thing that meets the eye.
Have you talked to Eileen?
I tried, but I didn't get very far.
It was a traumatic time for her.
I know, and I hate to be the one to bring it back up to her. It's just that she's the only one who's had an experience with the mansion who's lived to tell about it.
Not the only one.
What do you mean?
Samantha Ford,
Who's she?
the one nobody talks about. She was there that night with Eileen. The two of them sneaked onto the grounds and broke into the house together.
Why wasn't she mentioned in any of the articles?
Her family had a lot of influence and kept her out of it. But if you think Eileen's hand is a mystery, well, Samantha's been paralyzed from the waist down and confined to a wheelchair ever since that night.
Something's happened to Samantha. Something's got her.
Who's Samantha?
Can you help her?
I don't know.
I have to get out of here. I'm scared.
Wait! Where's Robin?
Damn. Oh God!
Hi, honey. You want something to eat?
Just coffee.
How's work?
Boring. Got a light?
You know I don't like you smoking, Marie.
Yeah? Well, like mother, like daughter.
Well, I guess I got no one to blame but myself.
I guess.
Marie, I hear you've been seeing Chuck Lynch.
So?
He's a married man.
So? Who cares?
So I care. You'll get a reputation, Marie. I don't want people calling my daughter a tramp.
Yeah? Well, like I said, like mother, like daughter.
Marie!
Save it.
Marie!
What?
Will you be home tonight?
Maybe.
Watch where you're going there, Robin. You okay?
I just, I'm sorry. I don't know what I was doing.
Whatever it was, you were moving with impressive speed.
Yeah, I guess I was.
I got something for you. In case you go hunting for any more crime scenes. I hope they fit.
Why, thanks, Chief.
I told you about that chief stuff. Just gin, okay?
Okay, Jim.
Well, you wear them in good health, all right?
I will. Thanks.
Good night, Robin.
Good night, Jim.
Didn't hear you come in.
Oh no.
You gave me quite a fright.
No.
Amazing thing, this. Absolutely amazing, the things the Marquis has come up with, don't you think? Absolutely amazing.
Not again.
Sit! Good boy. Now speak.
Okay. There was a lot going on there, and if you're just joining us and wondering what does any of that mean, God, I have no idea. Mule, welcome in. Japan Sending, welcome in. Guy from Red Bank, welcome in. For anybody who's joining us, that's kind of where we're at now. Oh, geez. All right, so let's get out of here. We have reached 9 p.m., ladies and gentlemen. Oh.
Put an olive in a steam, mix it up, and get the equivalent of a fool's London subway.
Sure, those are words. Let's save. Honeycomb. And that is our first save of the day. See, here's the thing. Maria and that guy she was making out with, we've seen them before. We have no idea what their connection is to the storyline. They've appeared in both of the major cinemas before. We just don't know what the point of having them in the story is. I don't understand. Also, I don't know what all those slow-mo was about. Why did we need to have the slow-mo jog? What is happening here? Hey, DMC5 Nero, welcome in. How are you doing? You put the lime in the coconut and get on the tube? And then shake it all up. That was it. That was it. Oh my god. Emperor! Oh my god. Emperor, thank you for the gift sub to All Rhyme No Reason. That is an amazing username. I'm jealous. That's incredible. Gift sub number 1083 in the channel. I appreciate the heck out of that, Emperor. Thank you for that. That is Mimi. I love it. Yeah, it could have just been fan service. I don't know. At this point, I don't know. It's an art house film. It kind of is. Alright, so we can get into the attic now. So we do have some new rooms open. So first things first, let's go track down some new rooms. Go find some new rooms. Oh my goodness. And Chris Technician, thank you for a gift sub to Stream Elements, the kinder of the bots. Gift sub number 8 in the channel. And Knight of Guy from Red Bank. Hey, thank you for the gift sub to Knight of Purgatory. Also, that is super generous of you. I appreciate the heck out of that. Thank you. So yes, this is a point-and-click game. That was a very long cinematic, and we see those cinematics between chapters. And the chapters in this game are divided up into hours. So we started at 7 o'clock. Earlier today, we were working at 8 o'clock. We've just reached 9 o'clock. All right, do we have new rooms here too? Yes, we have 3 new rooms here as well. So we've got every room on the second floor except the doll room. So, let's start doing some room puzzles. All right. I'm gonna head down this way. So the game is basically split into these horrific word puzzles and these sometimes slightly less horrific room puzzles. The room puzzles are more what you would have seen in the game prior to this, which is the 7th Guest, if you've heard of that. I'm going to try and do one of those now. And it looks like this is it. This jewelry box? Jewelry box. Alright, so I can swap shapes. So I'm guessing I have to make contiguous colors? I'm assuming, yeah. Well, ain't that interesting? That is very interesting. Alright. So, let me take a look at this. So we don't have red on top. I can see that definitively. Let's see. Ain't that interesting? Actually, do we just need to have all matching colors? That's possible. Maybe we just need to have all matching colors. Let me see if we can figure out what we put in the top then. So it's not this piece. This piece doesn't go on top. And this piece doesn't go on top. This piece could. Potentially. Nope, that's not going to work. That's not that one either. It's a little hard to see the colors on here. They're kind of muddied, which is super weird. I'm not a huge fan of that. It could be this one. See if we can make this work. Oh shoot, these two are adjacent now, dang it. They're quite apparent for me. Some of them are a little washed out. Like if you look at the oranges, look at this orange right here and look at this orange right here. They don't seem like the same color to me, which is weird. Same with the yellows. That's yellow right here. But this yellow in the corner doesn't look like this yellow in the opposite corner. Like I can tell they're both yellow, but it's kind of a stretch. So that almost works. But then these two aren't right. I'm assuming the puzzle will just auto-solve once I complete it. I'm guessing that's what we're doing here. Let's see. Try switching these two pieces. Swap that. That doesn't work? No, that does not work. Alright. So let's try putting this here. Put that there. This goes right there. Nope, that doesn't work either. I suppose I could be misinterpreting the rules of this. That's always a possibility. But my guess is that I have to have, like, color adjacency. Although I think I've tried basically every way to do that, and that doesn't seem to be the case. There might be something different. Yeah, that doesn't work. That definitely still doesn't work. Nothing else to see in this puzzle, right? Can't interact with this red thing down here. I can't interact with this black thing in here. There's got to be something else to this puzzle that I'm not seeing. Yeah, kind of like a weird Rubik's puzzle, almost. Except it seems, as far as I can tell, the only thing I can do is I can swap two entire pieces. I might be misreading this, but I think that's what I'm doing here. All right. Trying to see if there's any other interesting configurations I could make. I'm noticing something here. Hang on. Let me verify my suspicion. I don't think... No, I don't think there's any color on here that appears in every position. So even though there's 6 pieces, and each piece has 6 slices, the colors aren't evenly distributed. Like there's no red triangle on the top of a piece. I noticed that. That's gotta be significant. Randy, you got a hint possibly here? Well, I think I would be willing to give up a little in order to get a hint. Perhaps. Because my first and second idea did not pan out. I've had two separate ideas. You can do more than swap, alright. Aha! I can rotate them! Alright, that's a game changer. That is a game changer then. So the question again becomes, what do we want to do in that case? What is our end goal? All my little hit snakes have been freed! Oh my gosh. You're gonna have to gather them up again. They're just gonna get into the ductwork. Alright. So now I know the different ways I can manipulate the puzzle. The question is, what do we want this to look like at the end? What do we want this to be once all is said and done? Because we can't just put all the pieces so they look the same, because they aren't the same. They literally aren't. So what's the reason for the differences between the pieces? Is, I suppose, my question. Was I right and we need to make continuous colors and we just need to figure out how to make that happen? I suppose that's possible. Just need to find the correct arrangement that'll put everything together. That's not gonna work. Alright. Well, this is gonna be tricky then. This is gonna be very tricky. Well. There's not even a lot of good ways to work this out on paper that I can think of. And brute forcing this would take an eternity, too. Yeah, that messed me up, too, because that adds a lot of potential ways to do this. Oh my god, Machine! Zombies Ate My Neighbors had such good music. I played the hell out of that game back in the day, Machine. So good. Do you have any favorite puzzles from previously played games? Oh my god, the final puzzle... One of my favorite adventure games of all time is Gabriel Knight 2, also known as The Beast Within. And the final puzzle to Gabriel Knight 2 is genius. Not only is it a very challenging and very interesting and clever puzzle, but also perfectly integrated with the game. It totally makes sense in the context of what you're doing that you'd be doing that puzzle. I love it. It's so good. It's so good. Alright. So let's see, how do we want to go about this is the question. What do we want to do to attempt this solution? The doors puzzle, that's the one, I always call it the boiler room puzzle, but yeah, that's the one you're thinking of, Rick says. That's the one. Where you have to shut doors to drive the other wolf towards the boiler room. So good. Such a cool puzzle. Alright. So... God, I honestly have no idea how to start working on this puzzle. The first one also has some good puzzles. The Voodoo Code puzzle in the first game also is one of my favorite adventure game puzzles. It's a culmination of like 3 different puzzles, but it's brilliant. It's brilliant. Oh, I'm glad you like that one too, Lost. I'm trying to think what would be a good logic to use to sort this puzzle out. And I'm honestly not sure. I'm starting to get some guesses, though. Let's say... swap these two. No, let's swap these two. Nope, still not liking it. Swap these two. Here's my new working theory. My new working theory is I have to make adjacent colors for each match, but also each adjacency has to be unique. That's my new working theory. So we've got one red, we've got one purple, we've got one orange. We need to keep that going. Except then we'd have two greens, so that doesn't work. There we go. And we've got two blue. And no, then we got two orange. Can we still salvage this? We cannot. Shoot. Give us a rip-off of Civilization for the Switch? Oh my god. Computer couldn't really handle it at the time and I never went back. The third one is my least favorite by miles. There are no puzzles that I enjoyed in the third one. I didn't care for the third one in the slightest. I didn't like it. So I don't think you missed too much. But the first one's charming and the second one I love. One of my favorite adventure games of all time. Alright. Let's see if we can still make this work. So I've got a theory. I'm not 100% sure what to do with it, but I've got a theory. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. No red. Then yellow. That isn't going to work. No, that isn't going to work either. Shoot. Alright. Keep working. Like, I still don't know how to narrow this down. Like, even if I am on the right track, I don't know what to do with it. I don't know what to do with this puzzle. And that's probably going to be my undoing here. Alright, then we got... No, it can't be purple, though. Oh no, this is the one we need to swap. There we go. Yellow, that can't be green. Yellow to blue, that works. And then to red, that doesn't work. If you back out, it should reset, and that might be helpful. Alright, we'll try resetting in just a second. Because not like I've gotten anywhere. Not like I've gotten anywhere with this puzzle. Yeah, let's back out.
Let me know when you have a clue.
Alright. So at the start, I noticed the pieces in the center are all green. That's interesting. Let's see. Nano, you got a hint? What do you got, Nano? I'm curious. Also, Luna, apparently it has 2 years, Luna. Thank you so much for all the support. I appreciate it. And how are you doing this weekend? How are you holding up? Hope all is good with you. Alright, so before I touch anything, I want to hear your hint, Nano. I'm curious what you're seeing. I am curious. are all the same. God damn it. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. All right. I wonder if... I'm gonna say I know it even though I don't, just to frustrate you, Hoffman! I think the problem is I see the green in the center and I'm wondering, I'm like, do I need to line that up too? Do I need to have 3 colors lined up? Is that possible? Do I have to have 3 colors and not just 2? Is this actually harder than I thought it was? I mean, I suppose it might be. Although I suppose that could be both harder and easier. I guess we'll try that. So we know green isn't the color pointing in the center. Because obviously that doesn't line up. Although, can I make it line up? No, I don't believe I can. Alright, so green's not the color in the center. How about yellow? Can I make yellow work? Let's turn everything yellow towards the center first. And then let me take a look at the pieces and see if I can make some matches. And we should know pretty quickly whether that's what we need to do or not. Alright, so... you can swap these two. And we do have a match there. That's something. But that's it. That is it. That's all we can do. So let's say it's not yellow. Let's try red. That waggy bony finger, he disapproves. It's the finger of disapproval. It's saying, no, that's not the solution. No, you haven't gotten it yet. Alright, can we make this work? Is this a potential arrangement? No. No, it's not. Alright, orange then. Can we potentially make orange work? Have we established anything for this? Not definitively. I've got a theory. And my theory is I need to have one color pointed towards the center, like orange is now, and then also all the colors that are adjacent have to match. I don't know that for a fact. We don't know anything for a fact, so I'm trying to see if that is a thing that I can make happen. And so far, that is not happening. So, yeah, no, we can't do it with orange. And that just brings us back to green? Did we try everything? Yeah, we started with green, didn't we? Are we serious to try all of them? Shoot, well, if they tried all of them, that's not it. Alright, so that theory is out the window. Damn it, I thought I was onto something there. I felt clever and everything. We ended up moving one piece, but otherwise that just did not work in the slightest. Shoot. Alright. So what's our next theory? What is our next theory? Although... I mean, I can do that, but we already established that queen wouldn't work, didn't we? Yeah, we established that because there's nothing to link that yellow is the problem. Alright. That doesn't work. Shoot. I'm sorry, I'm just doing a thing. Let's see, what was the dinner report? I had Panda Express, as their honey walnut shrimp is really good. And I enjoy it. Do you have any questions you want answered with a yes or no? Does the solution to this involve each tile having 2 adjacent colors? Because if it's a no, I assume it's going to be more than 2. Yes! So it is 2 adjacent colors, in which case my original theory was probably correct, but I don't see how I could possibly work that out with the sheer number of combinations. Because there's just so many possible combinations for that. How would I ever narrow it down, is the question. That's what I'm wondering. The one he asked or the ones he would get an answer for? I mean, the one I asked was a yes or no question. And then a no! I don't know if that was directed towards me or just at the universe in general. Because at this point in history, it is a very no time in our life. Answer unclear, try again. Or what was it, Outlook? Outlook something. Try again later, I believe. Alright. Outlook unclear, that was it. For some reason I was like, Outlook hazy? Outlook foggy? Unclear, that sounds right. Damn, I thought that was actually looking good. Because I've got orange, I've got purple, I've got yellow, I've got blue, I've got red. Oh, and then blue again, right? So that didn't quite match up. I'm sorry for the blooping. Hang on a second here. There we go. Had a tab open in my browser that was making noise. Not this. That's not it. Yeah, the sheer number of combinations that this could possibly be scares the shit out of me. I feel like I could be doing this all day. And that's terrifying. Alright, doesn't work. Alright, hang on. This doesn't work on its face. I should have noticed that. go right there. That doesn't work. Try this. That could potentially work. Let's see. Good so far. Still working, still working. And doesn't work here. Shoot. Swap these two. See if this fits. No, that's not gonna work. Shoot. God, I thought I almost had it there. Alright. Oh no, it can't be that one. Swap that. Having to work on a virtual Windows 10 machine at work, I feel a pang of anger and 2 pangs of annoyment from this. Alright. Green, that's fine. Red, that's fine. No, I can already see that doesn't work. Shoot. Alright, swap these two. If that does any better. Yes!
Curse you!
Holy shit, we're saving! We're saving immediately! Color box. Oh my god! Brute force, best force? Brute force, best force! Oh god! I can't believe I got that! I'm sitting there trying things and I'm like, I could do this all day. I could do this all week. There are so many combinations here. Oh, thank you for the GGs, everyone. God, that was terrifying. What a puzzle. What a puzzle. All right. We got through it, though. We did get through it. All right, so we'll explore this room in more depth later, but for right now, let's get the hell out of here. Do we already have a quote about brute force? I don't remember. What was your suspicion, you Christensen? I'm curious. Now that we've solved the puzzle, I'm curious what other people thought was the solution. Alright, next room, next puzzle. Quote 69 is a good one. I do like that one. A classic. Alright, what do we got in here? Where's this room's puzzle? That the middle had— oh god! But the middle had a color, but we couldn't see it? God, that is a terrifying possibility, you Christensen. I hadn't even thought about that. No. No. No! No. They would— fuck! No! 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 Oh my fucking god. You have got to be shitting me. I am so angry at this game right now. I am so furious at this game right now. Aren't you like cubes? So we put some cubes in your cubes. Named, welcome in. How are you doing today? I'm so angry at this game. Alright. Let's see, what do we do here? Wait, I can't click on anything. I can click on that. I can click on one thing? I can only click on one thing. Wait, what? No! What? Alright, so this isn't a Rubik's Cube. Is it dominoes? Oh, maybe it's dominoes. So I see a red arrow down here. I see a black arrow over here. So I think somehow I have to draw a path from the red arrow to the black arrow.
That's not it.
Alright, so I don't fully understand the rules of this. Let's see, we hit a 4. Then we hit a 3. Then I can't go to the 1. But I can go to the 2, the 4, or the 6. If I go to the 6. Go to the 5. And the 5, I can go to this 2, but I can't go to this 2. Now I can only go to the 5 here.
Duh, that's not it, Carl.
Panikiano, welcome in. Oh, did you watch the VOD? What did you think? Because I actually, if you've already seen the solution to the cipher puzzle, I actually have the entire thing written out right here. All my notes, too, about the letters. What do you think? I'm curious. And welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Alright. So the trick here is we need to figure out what the rule is. How do we move? How does it decide how we move? I've got a theory, but I need to verify something first. Let me grab a sheet of paper here. Let me see if I can test something first. Hopefully a set of my own solve up after solving that puzzle cube. Always my fear, Will. Always my fear. So... let me draw something out real quick. Just a moment. And let's see. All right. And then we've got... that's not really helping me much. So I was here for yesterday's puzzle, and I solved it with you. Was there when you rage quit, understandably. That second one was frustrating, because I tried to solve it without a keyboard with my husband, and we were stumped. I can't believe it was that simple. See, I mean, before, the cipher was something that just used numbers, whereas that one was something that involved, like, something external. Like, numbers you can just have in your head, but a keyboard you have to have in front of you. Yeah, solving it without a keyboard is super hard, although, as someone pointed out earlier, I think Rin pointed out earlier, if you notice...
I bet you just die to figure this one out.
Oh, shut up, Stealth. If you notice in the game book where they had the puzzle, they do have a keyboard right here. And this is an accurate QWERTY layout. So when you're looking at the puzzle, the key is staring you right in the face, which is maddening. Absolutely maddening. Yeah, don't pun, Stealth. Seriously. But at the same time, I didn't understand the riddle that it gave you. So I just said, screw it, decided to pop in live. Oh my god, Panicky Auto. The clue for that one was brilliant. Did you ever see what the solution to the clue was? Because the clue is so good. Like, it took me a minute to figure it out, but once I did, I was in awe. Let's see. Can you click on the keyboard in-game? I think so. I haven't actually tried yet, though. I didn't see the solution. Would you like to hear the solution? I can tell you, or you can check out the VOD, whichever you'd prefer. Alright, so the clue, once you figured out the second cipher, I assume you're talking about the second cipher with the keyboard. It was, my first is not bent around. My second means lift her up or cut her to the ground. So that was the second riddle. So it took me forever to figure that out, but what I finally got was the first line, my first is not bent around. I tried to think, if it's not bent, what's the opposite of bent? And eventually I thought, well, the opposite of bent could be straight. And then I'm like, oh my god. My second means lift her up or cut her to the ground. It's a straight razor. Because straight is the opposite of bent, and razor could mean razor or raise her. Tell me that's not genius! Tell me that doesn't just blow your mind! Like, once you figured it out, yeah, as soon as I figured it out, I'm like, oh, that's beautiful. That is my favorite puzzle in the game, I think. Cause that, yeah, as soon as it clicks, it's like, whoa. That's, yeah, I wasn't even mad either. I'm like, oh, man. Brilliant. I love it. I love it. Oh, man. I think part of the reason I was able to get that is because I remembered we did see a straight razor in the game. So I knew that was a thing that existed in here. So as soon as I got straight, I'm like, well, what could straight be? I did see a straight razor. Oh my god. So there is that. Alright. So now we're trying to figure out what the rule for this one is. We know in general I need to make a path from the red square down here to the black square here. But we're not entirely sure how we move it. How's the current riddle going? We haven't made any progress, but I've got some theories. Yeah, seriously, Panicky, it's so good. Like, that one made me smile. That was the happiest I've been in this game, I think. That was so good. Alright, so this I don't understand. I hit this 4 face and it skipped. I'm not sure why that happens. From here, so from here I can go to this 4, I can go to this 1, I can go to this 5. I can't go to this 3 for some reason. I can go to this 5, I can go to this 1, I can go to this 2. So I can go anywhere but this 3 for some reason. And I'm going to admit, whatever theories I had don't really pan out from there. Why can't I do 3? I go to 5, I go to 2, I go to another 5? The hell? Why did it do that? I hit the 5 and it jumped all the way over there? What the hell? Why did it do that? Well, now I'm extremely lost. The logic I thought I had was not the logic I was going with. That was incredibly weird. Well, I have to hit this too if I want to have any chance. And then it jumps over to here.
That's not it.
Nope. Whoa. The logic says those are the only ones that are available, though I'm still not sure either. I'm not sure either. I haven't ever made it over to this square either, I don't think. Although, there we go. Got it right there. Why did that jump on a diagonal? So it seems like when I do doubles? Is that it? It jumps when I do doubles somehow? Because I was on a 5, and then I clicked on another 5, and it jumped. It jumped to another 5, then jumped in the same direction? That might be it? Yeah, these puzzles are definitely obtuse. That is a good word for it. These are obtuse puzzles. And it's very frustrating.
Play it again, Carl.
Now, why did it go from the 1 to the 5 there? This is absolutely the most frustrating game I've ever played on stream. But it's for charity. It is for charity, so we're trying to make it work. So from this 2 I'm at, I can only go to a 1, a 5, or a 6. But not this 6, only this 6. At least they aren't abstruse, the abstruse goose. Why can I go to this 6, but not this 6? I am very lost in the logic of this puzzle.
Ooh, close, but no cigar.
All right. All right, so it definitely jumps when I get doubles. Still not entirely sure what that means, but I think I'm pretty confident in that. If I get 2 in a row, it just moves on its own for some reason.
And if at first you don't succeed...
Alright, let me test another theory. No, so that doesn't work either. I was wondering if there was a limited number of times I could hit a certain face, but I don't think so.
Now, you're just guessing.
So I touched this 1, and it, without me touching anything, it jumped to the 4, then the 6, then the 6. What is happening in this? This is baffling. With D12's Emperor? Oh my god. I don't even know where to start with that. Alright, so I was trying to see if I need to do the numbers once. So I'm like 4, 1, 3, 5, and then 2 hasn't been used, but I can't go to a 2. And I can't go to a 6 either. I go to a 5. Now I want a 6, but I can't hit this 6. I was trying to go for the double. Maybe the doubles can't be on a diagonal? God, I'm so lost in the logic of this puzzle.
That's not it.
Baffling is what this is. Absolutely baffling.
Play it again, Carl.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this if I can't figure out the rules, and so far I have not figured those out yet. Feel a little bit of the madness there, you Christensen? I think I'm in the same place.
Ooh, close, but no cigar.
I'm basically just stumbling around in the dark at this point. "13th Doll"? 13th Doll was the fan-made sequel, if that's what you're thinking of. Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force? Oh god, he would not get very far. What even is this friggin' thing? He would not like this. He's not a very intelligent man, though. To put it very lightly.
That's not it.
Do I need to hit every side? Somehow? Is that the goal? I need to hit every side somehow? Before I get to the black thing?
Play it again, Carl.
I don't know. I don't know how much farther I can get without knowing the rules of this puzzle. And I am kind of at a loss. I thought I'd figure it out by just watching it, but some of these weird jumps. Looked up the solution and it doesn't make sense. I don't know what logic they're using to get this solution. Yeah. The good news is there are other puzzles. That's true. We could just do another puzzle.
Couldn't solve it. Oh my.
I hate you so much, Stove. I hate you so much. It's fine. Everything's fine. Just get the hell out of here. Alright, where else do we have puzzles? Where else do we have puzzles? Right here. Right across from Ed Knox's bedroom, there should be another puzzle we can go take a look at. Yeah, the fact that he mocks me every single time I don't get it is maddening. Stuff it, Stealth! Oh my god, Stargamer Mensa is not actually all that much. Basically, all you need to do to get into Mensa is pay. That's basically it. Oh, good! Another word puzzle. Good, 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 good. Good, excellent! Awesome! I was just thinking, wouldn't it be cool if there were more word puzzles? Oh my god, imagine if your name was Carl and you play this. I've had that happen to me once in my life. When my name was in a video game in a way that was super weird. I might have told the story on stream before. I'm not sure if you folks would even have encountered this situation that I ran into. But there is one game I've found that has my name in a very spooky context. Like playing, oh my god, playing Deadly Premonition if your name is Zach. That has got to be an entire trip. I can't even imagine. I cannot even imagine. Tell it again, Shane. Alright, so I've got a guess on what we have to do here. Yeah, so we have to work our way through this maze while spelling something out. And this clearly isn't it.
Ooh, close, but no cigar.
That was not close in the slightest. Guy from Red Bank, you're taking off. All right, thanks for hanging around. As always, you have a good rest of your day, and we will see you around. Gotta resist rambling about him about movies sometime. That's amazing. You know, Nano, there was one game that did that, although they didn't really advertise it. Black and White by Peter Molyneux. Black and White had over 100 voice lines recorded. It was just the 100 most common English names at the time. And what would happen was Black and White would look at your Windows username. And like if your Windows username was Bob, then like randomly as you were playing the game, you just hear Bob. And you would have no idea why that's happening or how it knew your name. And it would be really spooky. And the best part is if you had a name that wasn't in the database, nothing would happen. If your name wasn't one of those, then just you wouldn't hear a voiceover. And so what would have happened is you would have heard someone's... Just imagine at the time, you would have had people just be like, I heard the game whisper my name last night, and you'd be like, no, I've been playing it forever, and I haven't heard any names in there. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Whispering your name? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. So you'd think these people are crazy. These poor people would think they're crazy. Because it was rare too. Like there wasn't a specific trigger. It would just be a very rare thing that happened occasionally. And I love that. Like that's delicious. That's absolutely delicious. All right. So oh, back with tea, Luna. Excellent. What kind of tea do you have? What are you drinking today? Oh, where can you even start with this one? They don't have they have surprisingly little consonants. They have a lot of vowels in here, which is weird. Let's see, Panicky, you got a hint? What are you thinking? What do you got? Trying to see where you could start with this one. Start with you, alright. Start in this corner. Corners are a good place to start. You don't want to get stuck in there, so it seems like a thing. Now, what can you make with that? No, not yet. I gotta look at this and see what I can figure out. You Christian said I would only have a chance of this with the German games. Here I can't even find those cards with my name. Oh jeez. That's unfortunate. Alright. Saturn, you're heading out? Oh yeah, Mother's Day tomorrow. Thank you for reminding me. I appreciate that. You take care of yourself, Saturn, and we will see you around. I want to say N. I don't really have a great reason for that, but I want to say N's next. Alright, let me test something. Can I dead end myself? No! I can still keep going even though I thought that would dead end me. Alright, I want to reset though.
Keep at it, Caro. Even a blind pig finds a truffle occasionally.
Also, so the game that spooked me with my name, I can tell you what game it is. Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2. There's a secret area, or at least there was back when I was playing, near whatever the Lion City was, the main hub city. There was a secret area by a waterfall near there. And it led to a really cool little puzzle where you were being led on by a ghost pirate. And you're just going down these dark tunnels with only a tiny bit of light trying to find your way through these puzzles. And there's one part where you're going through this cavern and you find a skeleton laying on the ground. And you gotta, let me set the scene for you. I'm playing this at 2 a.m. in the dark, alone in my house, nobody else there. And I come across the skeleton, and I hear the ghost pirate say, "See that? That's me first mate, Shane. Say hi, Shane." At which point I started climbing the walls out of sheer terror, because, oh god. Because for a moment, for a fleeting moment, because obviously my name, not the most super common name in the world, so for just a moment there, I thought maybe the game was a little bit haunted. Because that's weird. Let's see. Rin, why did you think that would dead end you? I thought for a second I was having to connect adjacent letters, but I guess I don't have to connect adjacent letters. Not necessarily. But I need to play around with it a little bit to see what the movement rules are in this one. Yeah, I think a blind pig would find more truffles, but Stealthy's just a jerk. Flarecat, hey, welcome in. Wayland's Revenge. It's still there. Oh, it is still there. Awesome. That was a cool little puzzle. I felt so cool when I found that puzzle because it is well hidden, but it's a cool place to find it. Just the hidden puzzles in Guild Wars 2 are my favorite thing in that game. Because finding them was all just, every time you found one, you felt like $1 million. Because they're well hidden, but not so well hidden that you don't find them if you don't go looking for them. That made me so happy. Alone in the dark? I was alone in the dark, this is true. Alright, so let's see if we can find out the movement rules. Let's play around with that. So from this T, I can go to this A. I can't go to this N. But I can go to this N. And I can go to this U. So I can go through the openings is right here. I can go up to this A, I can go down to this N, I can go down to this U. So if we go to this N right here, so from here I can go over to this U. I can go over to this O. Oh wait, I can go over to this I. Oh geez. I can go to most of the puzzle. I can go to most of the puzzle in here. Alright. So this isn't at all about adjacency. I can really jump around here. Holy crap. Alright, so this is big.
I don't know how we make this any easier.
This is a lot more complicated than I thought it was going to be. Hey, Chillsoth, welcome in. How are you doing today, Chillsoth? Hope you've been fine since last time we saw you. Hope everything is good with you. And his dad is Pendulette. I would have screamed. I would have woken up the entire neighborhood, Rex says. Screamed myself hoarse. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Flarecat. I hate platforming. I hate platforming. But I love exploration, and I love finding secrets. So it kind of balanced out. Feeling lonely. God, 7th guest. Alright, so... So yeah, I can go to almost. I can go to most letters. So this is a big thing. There is a lot you could do in here. Screamed yourself horse. Shane is horse. Let's see. So I could do... I could do until. I don't know if that's what we need to do. I'm not thinking it is. Let's meat check this. I think we're gonna have to meat check this. Kiwi, welcome in. How are you doing today, Kiwi? Hope you're doing well. Until... Until... Line... What would a meat check emote even look like? What would you do for that? That did not work out at all.
That's not it.
Let's try again. For a second I wanted to make unnatural because that almost works, but you need another U for that. There's only the one U there. You got Goldblum and Gravity 3. Goldblum you wanted for a very long time, and I was hoping that delivered after all that time. Well, you already got that, Rooks. You already got that. Yeah, Stealth is such a jackass. I hate him. I hate him so much. Let's say I can't do unless because there's no S's. I could do unite. Unite.
Lord hungers!
I was fully in the focus zone there. I was all the way zoned in. That came at me from an angle I was not anticipating. Oh geez, Kiwi, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it is a mild case and I hope it is gone quickly. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. Goldblum is glorious. I'm so glad you liked it. Gypsy slyly tryst. Come on, that works. Get that boy. Get boy Tad. Knight of Purgatory, thank you for a redeeming posture check. I appreciate that. I probably need one of those. Get that boy. Still, I argue a valid solution that the game cruelly did not accept. Obtain child daddies. Come on, how is that not a solution? How is that not a solution? Here comes that boy. Get that boy. Oh. Let's go ahead and back up.
Let me know when you have a clue.
Shut up, Stealth. You could do... Untie!
I took a picture of your brain, but it's not developed yet.
You know, let's see if there's any other rooms open. Yeah, there's no B for the Batman there, so that wouldn't work. Let's see if there's any other rooms open. These are some tough puzzles in this one. Oh, we can get up to the attic now. I do remember that was another option. We had the option to go to the attic, so let's check that out. What do we got up there? Now in the last game, might want to write down the hints from chat when you leave a puzzle. I have them memorized, so I do have that at least. Alright, so... make sure. Oh, the room at the top is open too, although it says there's no puzzle in there. That's weird. What's up with that? Is there actually a puzzle in here then? That's really strange. I don't see a puzzle in here. Oh, wait, here we go. What is this bullshit? What? What? What is happening? What is this? So that turns that. That also turns that. Alright, so that happened. Nano, you love this game more and more. I'm so lost. There doesn't seem to be much to do in this puzzle. This is weird. Alright, so I can get that on the side track. Is that a thing I want? Then I can switch that. What? Would you like to make a bargain with this puzzle? Hang on. I'm assuming I need to spell the word Faust. Or Stealth. I need to spell Stealth, don't I? 'Cause that's his name. That would make sense. In that case, I'm going to reset.
Keep at it, Carl. Even a blind pig finds a truffle occasionally.
So I think I need to spell the word stealth is what I need to do. Stealthy and bargain, basically. Alright, so... Oh, nope. Nope, go back. So got the F. Alright, so I got the last letter in place. There we go. Now I need to figure out how to get to that U. I think I've got an idea. I'm gonna go grab that A first, which we don't need yet, but I gotta finesse this. This is gonna be real tricky. Drag that over there. Alright. No, that doesn't work. Or no, I gotta hit that still. Nope, not that way, sorry. No, put that back. Put that back. My bad. Alright, drop off the A. Drive up here. Hit the switch. Alright, grab the U. What happens if I do that? Alright, so I can leave a letter right there. That's interesting. Can I grab more than one letter at a time? I don't think I can. Feeling railroaded by this puzzle a little bit. A little bit. What happens if I do this? Alright, so I can't push multiple letters. That's not a thing I can do. Interesting. I have a feeling there's still a mechanic that I haven't seen. Or that I don't fully understand. This is Mario Kart Live Home Circuit Galcon to welcome in. How are you doing today? It's trains. We're playing with trains. Yay, trains. Continues eating Lynch chocolates while watching. Oh, it sounds so tasty. It sounds so tasty. Let's see. All right, let's try this. Grab the A. Drag it down here. Change chooses to complete this? I don't know if I will. I'm gonna try it, but this is really strange. You have to spell stealth, but does it matter where it gets spelled on the tracks? That is an excellent question. I'm assuming that it has to be spelled on this little side track that I'm on, but I don't know that for certain. The only reason I'm guessing that is because I think this side track would perfectly hold 5 letters. So that's what I'm thinking. I could easily be wrong, though. Not entirely sure I get how I'm supposed to be doing this. You can totally see they use Unreal Engine 0.0001 for this. How could I possibly... What happens if I do that? Then I can't move. Alright. And then I also can't move. You had a train sit just like this, and one day it nearly caught fire. Oh my god, yeah. I can imagine you could do some nasty electrical stuff with this if you wire it the wrong way. How can I do this with only 2 tracks? Hang on a sec, hang on. There's something I hadn't considered here. I need to test something out real quick. Actually, let me back out of the puzzle because I think it would actually be easier if I tried from
As if it would be that easy.
But I've got an idea. I think there's something I hadn't considered trying. Let me try this now. Alright, so we go down here, switch the track. That's what I was missing. I can loop around. Interesting. That is possibly a game changer right there. All right. That seems like it opens up some possibilities. Still going to be a very difficult puzzle, though. Alright. Drop that right there. Yeah, hopefully that's the solution to the puzzle, Mule. Maybe they just want me to spell Ustaf. Maybe that's what they're trying to get me to spell. Ustaf. That might be it. Alright, so I got the S. And I know this S is the start of the word. You fast! That could be it too. That seems like a valid solution. And see, that's how I am with the ladies. I'm suave. I'm very suave. Alright, now can I, just to verify, can I do anything with the front of the train? No. I can't touch anything with the front of the train. It's got to be all... I'm entirely interacting with the back of the train here. Interesting. Still seems awfully tricky. I can still only grab one letter at a time. Yeah, I can't push anything either. That's super weird. God, this one's really tough. I'm going to reset again because I want to take another look at it from the start.
You're such a loser, Carl.
Stop it! It's a hard puzzle. Alright, I think I see how to start this now. Oh, nope. Go get the letter. Go get the letter. Uh-uh-uh. You didn't say the magic word. Uh-uh-uh. Uh-uh-uh. So this is the last letter in the word. We know that. So what we're gonna do... Oh, we can't do that, can we? Shoot. I thought I had something for a second there. Arthur Cross, you think you know what word they want? I was assuming it was stealth. As S-T-A-U-F is the name of the villain in this game. So I'm assuming that's what I'm trying to make, is stealth. But figuring out how to rearrange the letters is the tricky thing here. Also, welcome in, Arthur Cross. How are you doing today? Alright, so hang on. Let's try this. Nope, go get it. Does the water tower do anything? I don't think so. I'm gonna try messing with that in a second. Like, I can stop right under the water tower. I suppose I should see if it does do anything. No, it doesn't look like it. Alright, so now what I can do, I can go down here, and get that. I can grab the A. Suppose at least hints at how the devs came up with a villain's name. There is that! There is that. Let's see, let's do this. Put the A right there. And then you try picking the letters up with your hand, just moving them. Jeez, it's not that hard. That's what I thought before. I'm like, all these puzzles would be a lot simpler if Carl would just, you know, move the letters around. Just grab the letters and move them with your hand. What are you doing, dude? Alright. Alright, so I've successfully transposed some letters here. Not 100% what I want, but... trying to get at that S. Knowing the game that made the puzzles, there may be a death trap nearby, probably. Hey, Conduit, welcome in. How are you doing today, Conduit? I remember there was a miniature train set at my grandpa's once when I was a kid, but I don't remember using it too much. I just remember I thought the coolest thing is he had some, like, a liquid smoke that he could put into the smokestack, and it would actually smoke while it was going around, and I thought that was super cool. Yeah, it seems like that would be super dangerous, right? Oh my god, Conduit, this game is so hard. This is killing me. No. I'm not 100% sure what I'm trying to do here, I think is the problem. Oops. Yeah, no, that's fine. Trade is suffering for charity. It's for a good cause. It's for a good cause. So let's see. I wanna push that F to the back if at all possible. And I'm not sure how possible that's gonna be. Alright, let me back out of here again.
Couldn't solve it. Oh my.
Alright, I want to take one last check to see if there's any other puzzles. And then I think I might just turn these over in my head and start in on them tomorrow. I think that might be for the best. So let's take a look. It says there's a puzzle in the attic, but not in the room at the top, which is interesting. Let's check on the first floor. I don't think we've been on the first floor in this hour yet. I want to see what's down there. And then at least when we start tomorrow, we'll know what we have to attack. Because we have some very challenging puzzles today. We've made some progress, though. That color puzzle I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to solve, but we pulled that one off. And I'm pleased with my performance of the honeycomb puzzle, too. I thought that was pretty cool. Alright, so we'll go downstairs and we'll check the map once we get down there. Alright. We'll check the map. Yes, there is one new room on the first floor now, the kitchen. Let's take a look at that. Alright, so we haven't been in here before. Oh, except in the first game. Oh god, I remember this hellhole. God, this place was a nightmare in the first game. Because this is where the stupid tin can puzzle was. And that led to the labyrinth as well, which, please, no more of that. Please, no more of that. Wait, where's the puzzle? Oh, here it is. Alright, what are we doing here? I see eyeballs on the table. What? What? What?
And if at first you don't succeed...
Are they jumping like checkers? Is that what's happening here? I don't know why that jumps too then.
That's not it.
I see what you have to do here. I'm guessing I have to get them all stacked up somehow, maybe? Let's see, how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 10. And Emperor, thank you for the gift sub to Kiwi Axel. I really appreciate that, Emperor. Gift sub number 1084. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, I was thinking maybe it looked like the spider puzzle, but clearly it's not the spider puzzle. So I've got two guesses here. Guess number one, I need to get all of them stacked up. Guess number two, I need to get all of them on the points of the pentagram? I'm not sure. What is the rule for these things moving? I'm really not entirely sure. Super weird. Like, now I can't move this one. I'm not sure why. Why can't I move that one all the way over there? All right, now I can move this one. Is that because? Oh, because it's connected to the one I just did? That might be it. Then how do I move the ones that aren't connected to anything? No, that doesn't quite make sense. I can't move this one either. Maybe because it's already stacked.
Duh, that's not it, Carl.
And then apparently we're dead. Let's try this. So I can move this one. I can move it to this space. Or this space. Alright, so I can move them to the triangular opposites, let's call it. Alright. I think that's what we're doing. And that automatically goes to there, though. I don't know why. That one automatically goes over there.
And if at first you don't succeed...
I think that was an Of Mice and Men reference, which is digging deep. The game is digging deep. So the first one I move seems to set the tone. That moves 3 counterclockwise. I do this one. Moves 3 clockwise. This one I've got options for. This one can move 2 clockwise or over here. That is so many spaces, though. Why is that allowed?
Play it again, Carl.
And then it's dead. Alright, let's try something different. Hug him and love him and squeeze him and call him George. Now that's Looney Tunes. That I recognize. Lenny is a tragic man. It's a tragic story overall. It is a very sad story.
Now, you're just guessing.
I'm not 100% convinced. I'm not 100% convinced that I understand this puzzle. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure I don't. No.
You got lucky that time.
I figured it out. I was correct. I needed to make stacks of 2 plates on the points of the star. That was what you needed to do. Took me a second to figure it out, but we got it. We got it. That didn't actually take super long. That wasn't bad. Let's save. Let's save. And we'll call that one eye plates. All right. And with that, I think this is probably a good place to end the stream for the night. We've seen a couple of really challenging puzzles that we're going to have to take on. We've got the dice cube puzzle, we have the letter pyramid puzzle, and we have the train puzzle. So we've got 3 puzzles that we've seen, but we were not able to conquer. So that's where we're going to be starting tomorrow. And we are going to be taking this up tomorrow. That time again, John. Yes, it is. It is. God, that is clever. I like that. So, thank you everybody for hanging around today. I appreciate it. Very cool of you to keep me company while I am taking on these incredibly difficult puzzles. I hope I'll see you folks again tomorrow as we continue on. We're making progress. We are making progress. It's not as quickly as I'd like, but we're getting there. We're getting there. So thank you everybody for turning out. If you can hang around for 1 more minute, I would really appreciate it. It would mean a lot because we gotta see who all else is online. Wow! Okay, my credits are dead. That's interesting. Let's hide that. What the hell? Where even is that? Hide that. Credits go brrr. Wow, something was busted there. We'll look into that. So thank you everybody for hanging around. I appreciate it. Make sure to hit follow if you haven't already. Well, that'll be the quickest way to find me tomorrow or in the future if you'd like to stop back in. While I'm looking to see if there are any, anybody who's online that we'll want to head out to. There's some links in chat you might want to check out. We have links to my Twitter if you want to get my go live notifications that way. We have a link to my YouTube if you'd like to check out any of the games I've played in the past, or if you just want to get caught up on this game, we are going to be having all the videos of that up there. And we also have a link to my Discord if you would like to chat with myself and the rest of the community. Outside of the stream, everyone is welcome in there, so feel free to join us in there. Where are we going today? Where do we want to go? We got a couple options here. You know, I see somebody we have not rated in about 1 million years, and he's playing a game that I would really like to see somebody do better than I ever did in, because I was terrible in this game. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would really love it if you would join us as we raid none other than Ink Slime. He's a cool variety streamer. He plays all kinds of different stuff. He plays a lot of horror stuff, but today he is playing Driver San Francisco, which I never got anywhere. That game is so hard. So I would really love to see somebody do better at this game than me. So let's see if we can do it. Let's head over there, say hi to Ink Slime, hang out for a little bit, chat, throw him a follow if you like what he's doing. But hey, if you've got other things to do, I will say as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world. I will see you folks tomorrow for yet more of the 11th hour. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.